Hey, oh.
It's fucking gone. I hate that. Fucking hate that shit.
Oh, I thought you were having a
It just
fit there.
sums up my fucking week right there. Fucking anticlimax all fucking week. I mean, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one way to start a stream, anyway.
Yep. Start off as you mean to go on anticlimax.
He said climax.
I think that's a record.
Yeah, I'll see. We're not even 30 seconds into the show.
Dragged it right into the gutter.
That's it. We've been yellow flagged already.
I haven't said anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We started off low and it can only fucking go downhill from here.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey,
Pete.
how you doing, bud?
Fucking hell, dude. Good to see you, man.
See, you said it could only get worse.
Oh, God. Oh,
The G-spot climaxed already.
Oh. And the Whitby cross-dressing vampire.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing, Bill?
And Tyler. Sorry, but the fur baby did. If it was a fur baby. But, yeah.
He's not having much luck at the minute, bless him, with pets, is it? He really ain't.
Nah.
Shit.
It's not the pets he wants to get shut of. It's something else, but... We've tried to give him advice on this, but he won't listen.
I have my purple end on show.
Yeah. No wrong with a good purple end.
Oh, it was a rat. Oh. R.I.P. Gomez.
Well, apart from moving into the new house, how's things going this week, Chief? Apart from...
Oh, yeah. Dealing with the bureaucracy is just so much fun.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, that's us. We have everything we need from you for the 8th time. The next day, oh, sorry, we need more information.
And just to piss you off a bit more.
Thanks, Pete. Thanks. But at least you're representing, that's good. And we're getting a new album this year, just as soon as Joey gets his finger out of his fucking ass. Everybody finished within weeks of going into the studio. Each of the musicians finished within weeks of going in. Joey, I need another 6 months.
What were we watching over there? Oh, we're watching one at Drumeo videos, one with Charlie.
Oh, that's a good one.
You know how they've been doing the series, first time they've heard a song and they make their own drum parts to it. Charlie was saying, oh, yeah, we were getting ready to go into the studio. I weren't looking forward to it because I thought my parts were basic, and then I went into like, this sounds fucking amazing. Fuck.
Charlie's a demon, man. He really is one of the most underrated drummers on the planet. Which is why I was so happy that he got the part for the Pantera reunion tribute.
Tribute.
Yeah.
And how's young Matt?
Skin.
yeah, we know that.
Join the fucking club. It's great fun, though, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, I'm all right.
Well, I see him skin. Still could afford to carry out, but
I'm going to start on the Black Sabbath thing. Right.
uh-oh.
It's got better than just the ticket prices being extortionate. Oh, nice.
Oh.
Now, Birmingham hotels have upped their prices.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah. What, 700-800 quid?
Some of them are trying to charge like 700 quid per person.
What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just for the ticket?
You're
No,
paying
for a hotel room.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you're paying £300
That's on top of your ticket.
minimum for your ticket. Forgetting about travel expenses and food, little things. And now you've got that on top. So you're talking a minimum £1,000. And Ozzy's going to be on the stage because he's now admitting it. We all knew it.
Well, yeah, we all knew that anyway.
Oh, yeah, he said he's not doing a full set.
I'll still say I would have liked to have gone, yeah. I would have liked to pay them prices. No.
I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a fucking phenomenal lineup.
Oh, yeah.
It still doesn't justify those kind of prices.
No.
I mean, that's more than some fucking festivals are charging.
Yeah. Even though it's a covers band, I'd rather go and see Zach Sabbath that we're going to see next week, or week after next.
Yep.
Week Tuesday.
We all know it's a fucking cash grab.
Of course it is.
Oh, it totally is.
Person
we all know who's kickstarted it all. Jared!
She knows that she's taking.
This is her fucking getting the last bit of fucking wringing that last bit of cash out his almost dead body.
It's Sharon's last swan song.
It's all right. Once he dies, she's just going to have him stuffed and wheel him out on stage,
Yeah. Fucking hear any ideas.
I know that's a sick thing to say, but
I would not put it past her.
She's like her father. Evil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely, Lisa. I mean, it was the big fucking massive event. Ozzy's going to be performing with Black Sabbath again for a half hour.
If that
wasn't told until people had already started forking it and selling kidneys. Fund the ticket price.
That's what actually makes it a fucking gig.
One bloke from Birmingham was he spent £6,000 per ticket.
Jesus Christ!
I mean, it's 12 grand this bloke spent.
No, I'd spend that.
Don't get me wrong. I love Sabbath. But come on, no.
Yeah, I don't believe that one either, Bill. Because it's going to be a very small percentage that's going to the charity.
Yeah.
Very small.
If it was all going, say 99% of it was going to Parkinson's, and then they were just taking out for, costs of like setup and stuff like that, fees. Okay.
Good effort.
Somebody's making a lot of money here.
That's better than the effort that fucking Beardo made the other day. But yeah, it's fucking ridiculous prices.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not telling me that fucking people like Metallica are going to play for naught. Fuck off.
I couldn't care less about them playing. That band is dead to me.
Yeah.
No, that's shit.
That
Pete,
band
I'd
was
rather pay that for whacking.
onwards.
That's a reasonable, yeah. All right, yeah. The Wacken.
It's what you've got a good 4 or 5 day festival.
That's exactly what I mean, though. I mean, €333 for an entire weekend of the Wacken festival, and then one fucking day of Ozzy playing for half an hour with Black Sabbath, and then a lineup of fucking bands, you know, that are going to get wheeled on and be on the clock.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's like 3 times.
Plus, you've got to get to Villa Park. That's going to be a fucking nightmare, as it is.
It is nothing but a cash grab. I couldn't give a fuck about it. That's not me just being a cynical old man.
But we are.
They could offer free blowjobs and I would still fucking tell them to fuck off.
Oh, would you want one of them off Sharon? No, thanks.
Not for sure. No. I wouldn't say them from Kelly right enough, but you know. I'd still say no.
I told you we started off at Gutter and it's getting...
£789 for the cheapest ticket.
Yeah. It's like, not happening, Chief. Not happening.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's just sick. It literally is just... It's using the old guy. It literally is just using.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, all right. I dare say the guys in Black Sabbath are probably fucking buzzing to be playing with him again for however little time it is going to be. Yeah. But regardless, it's still a fucking major cash grab and it's sick.
Yeah, but why is, like everybody's been saying in news feeds and everything, why is none of this being made viral? Why is it not going on for like on DVD or on fucking
7 days?
I guarantee you that'll be getting filmed. That'll be getting filmed, but they will fucking sell the Blu-rays.
Oh yeah, it'll be on DVD. Yeah,
fucking 100 odd quid.
You'll pay for that,
and you'll only get the Black Sabbath set. You will not get all the bands.
No, I've got all the Sabbath albums I want.
Same, and a couple that I really don't want. Technical ecstasy. I don't know what fucking drugs were on that year.
I don't care if Kelly Osbourne is waiting for me at the gate, offering me a free BJ, and bends over. I would still say, fuck off.
Technical ecstasy was when they were in Los Angeles, wasn't it? When they were doing the camp. Yeah. You could tell.
Probably mixed in with a lot of other.
That's what's me. If she takes her teeth out.
Okay.
Well, we know peace fantasies now, anyway.
Cup the balls and give me a gummin. Num. Still not worth the price of admission.
Nah. Exactly. He's like I say, if he does actually make it there, imagine Sharon will fucking wheel him on in a fucking wheelchair.
The poor guy would probably could probably die on stage and she would be like, yes! Yeah. It's going down in history.
Yeah, you can see that something like that happening, like it did with Tommy Cooper.
Yeah,
and everybody not realising.
I remember watching that live.
Everybody applauding, thinking it was part of the fucking gag.
Yeah,
that just wouldn't. No, that's. Just leave him to retire now. Just let him.
Yeah, just let him have some peace.
Don't get me wrong; it does seem up for it, but that doesn't. It still doesn't change the fact that it's a major fucking cash grab. I mean, I would understand if this was to pay for something that he needed. Yeah. I would understand, and maybe the price would be justified then. Say if he was needing life-saving major breakthrough surgery. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, it's like we said the other day. If this should have been done 4, 5, 6 years ago, when Ozzy still had a bit more movement, shall we say?
Yeah. And his Parkinson's wasn't as bad.
Exactly.
I mean, to be fair, considering how long he's lived with the Parkinson's, he's went a good long while with it and still managed to do a shitload more than what some people have done with Parkinson's. But he's had all sorts of different radical treatments, including stem cell.
Tyler, you've got to realise
States, you can get that
Ozzy doesn't give a shit about cash. He really doesn't. Ozzy's
he really
not the
doesn't.
one who cares about cash.
He's always said it's all about the music for him.
Yeah.
And I've always believed that as far as Ozzy's concerned. The rest of them, no.
It's Sharon that's the greedy little person.
Yep. She needs her surgery.
Well, she's an Arden. What do you expect? Arden, not hard on.
And I'm not saying she doesn't love the guy, because she wouldn't have fucking stuck with him for that long, even during the bad times, because let's face it, he wasn't making a hell of a lot of money.
We've decided you need to die.
Yeah. He wasn't making a hell of a lot of money for a long time there, and she still stuck with him. So I'm not saying she doesn't love the guy, but she knows where her fucking her bread's buttered.
Oh, of course she does.
It's not for medical expenses, Tyler.
No.
It never has.
No, I was just using that as an example, Tyler. I was just basically saying I would understand the price of the tickets.
Not for Ozzy's medical expenses, anyway.
Ozzy needs this special treatment and it's millions upon millions. Then I would be like, right, okay, fair enough. But they're not short of cash. Let the guy just fucking... I mean, maybe he does want to do it. Maybe this is all his idea. But regardless, she's making a shitload out of it.
How you doing, bud?
How's it going, Martin? Steve?
Captain Pull washes in the house.
Totally, Bill. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying she doesn't. She doesn't love the guy, but at the same time, she knows how to make money from someone.
She loves money a lot more.
Oh yes.
She loves her lifestyle more.
Yep.
And all of that beauty treatment and plastic surgery is doing wonders for her.
Oh, isn't it just? She looks fucking... She looks... Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's doing something for her.
She started to look like the crypt keeper. Crypt keeper.
We could do a granny metal band. You could have Sharon Osbourne.
There's already a granny metal band. It's called Girls' School.
No. Sharon Osbourne. Alice Cooper. Blackie Lawless.
No.
I just need a couple more here. Let me think. Who else have we got that's looking a bit ropey now? I mean, we could go with Richards.
Yeah, Gene Simmons. Yeah.
Yes, we are, Martin. This is cash grab herself.
Yep.
Anybody would think that this lot have a low opinion of her.
Yes.
The world has a low opinion of her.
Yes, Auntie Gertrude.
Absolutely, she would, Steve. She totally would. But in better news, Spinal Tap are recording again.
Yes.
And we're getting another movie.
Yeah, I think that's due out this year.
Mm-hmm.
I think they finished filming middle of last year. That should be out this year.
Just wondering how many drummers are going.
Can't find out much about it, though. They've kept it very...
Very close to their chests. Very close.
Lord,
I also saw that Cheech and Chong have made their final movie. It's part dramatized, part documentary, part retrospective, and it's called Cheech and Chong's Last Movie.
Catchy title.
Spoiling that.
No, that's what you need, Bill. That shit you're going through.
Yeah, speaking of new drummers though, Primus finally got their new drummer after holding numerous auditions.
Oh, fucking hell, yeah. Them as well.
That's a fair point, Pete.
They announced their new drummer last week, I think. But they've also, this just shows you how cool Larry Lalonde and Les Claypool are. They're actually releasing on their channel a series of videos, and every drummer is getting their own episode of their audition. Full interview, everything.
Oh, I'm
Watched one earlier on, and the guy was fucking phenomenal. Never heard of the guy though that got the job.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Oh, no.
I do like him. I love Les Claypool. I really do. That man.
Oh, guy is just
he's great.
Guy's an absolute genius.
Exodus said the new album's not due out till next year now. Like, bastard.
That's not necessarily a bad thing, though, dude. That just means that they really want to take their time and make sure that it's not rushed and going to be good.
Certainly does, Pete. The Arundel, that was to 11.
Mm-hmm.
The purple one.
Yeah, end of the 80s, girls' school had.
Bill, you should see him now. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah.
It's not good. It's not
That's
a
how
good
you do
one.
it, you know. Arsenal. Yes. We got there in the end. 26 minutes into the stream, we got there.
And yeah, just seeing the link there, it's good to see Glenn's back doing regular, kind of regular videos again. So it's looking good. It's looking good. Not that he watches this, but big love to Glenn and Julie.
Absolutely.
I know he's an acquired taste, but the guy is a legend and has done so much for the recording community.
Absolutely. I mean, I've got some of his courses, and the way he does his courses properly, he don't do the Glenn character.
Mm-hmm. That's all it is. It's a character, he says to himself. Because if he went on as himself, he's very soft-spoken, actually, in real life. And he's not a big flamboyant character at all. He's very laid back. And he basically said, if I was myself on video, nobody would fucking watch. He tried it, and nobody watched. His figures took a nosedive. He has said, though, that he is going to change the format slightly. He's not going to be and shouty, but he's still going to do it. But yeah, he's going to be more of an approachable character, from what I've heard. It honestly did. I have nothing but love and respect for that guy. Even before that happened to Julie, I had nothing but love and respect for him. Or are you talking about the sneeze? That came from the heart.
Well,
oh, that happened to me. That happens to me all the time, Lisa. I can cough and I pull my back. Yep.
Ah, Stevie's on one tonight, isn't he?
Nice.
You can definitely say girls' school have had no plastic surgery. Let's put it that way.
oh, no.
Mm.
That's like, oh.
Yeah, and Sean's all natural.
So we saw him about, 2019 we saw him when they were sporting Saxon, and they were like, oh, fuck. Yeah. Some 60-odd-year-old women trying to still fit in spandex. It's not a good look.
Work well.
And by the way, Lisa, I'm not going to say that I haven't sneezed, pulled muscles, farted, and peed all at the same time. I'm not going to say that I haven't.
I can say that I deny those rumours.
Let's just say never trust an involuntary body movement after age 40. Never trust any involuntary bodily movement.
And especially after 50.
To see what they must be like for Bill.
Oof.
I don't know about that one, Martin. I would have to give it to either Tatiana or Courtney LaPlante. I mean, Christina Scabbia is gorgeous. You know, it's all down to taste, though, at the end of the day.
Absolutely. What was only 10 minutes ago, Bill, when you would put it spandex on?
No, I think he means when I farted and pissed myself and sneezed once.
Oh, God, I want to read the Bill in spandex now. It's not. It's horrible.
Well, it's your own fault. You put the picture up in the group earlier of him and Tyler at Blow Oyster Club.
Oh, dear.
Steve, I didn't look that closely.
Oh, dude. I didn't need that mental image, thanks.
Stevie, no.
Bar him.
Well, the camel toes that are going.
There it is. Look, I knew Bill would say floor.
Oh,
Yeah.
now you're talking. Now you're fucking talking. She's definitely up.
If Bill's eyesight hasn't gone, obviously, yet.
Well, if it has, you use magnifying glasses.
Well, to be fair, you don't need magnifying glasses with Fleur because she's like a colossus of a woman in the best.
Proportioned.
Yeah.
Yep. They were accompanying percussion, were they?
I bet you do, Bill.
He has a couple of close-ups, then he got arrested and thrown out the gig.
Yep.
Excuse me, sir. I'm arresting you for stalking. Bingo wings and camel toe blast bees.
Oh, it triggered my gag reflex there.
Getting the bingo wings, I'm just wondering how with the camel toe. That's the one that worries me.
Well, they're working kick drums.
Hey, she could use quad kick drums.
Yeah. You can get them.
Yeah, that's more like it, Bill. Speaking of triangle players, how about that Linda McCartney? Tell you one thing, she was a better triangle player than she was at making a sausage. Fucking useless at making sausages. Tastes like cardboard.
Probably because they made that fucking cardboard.
Actually, tastes like Linda McCartney would right now. Just dead.
You're dead. She might be, Bill, but at least she's not fucking Yoko Ono. Jesus, what?
Wings to wings. That was a nice transition. Oh, fuck's sake. Oh, Martin, what did you have to mention her for?
Stevie Nicks.
Who told that woman she could sing?
That is
I'm waiting for the abuse to come now from Lisa.
I'm sorry, Lisa, but
it's more of a screech than a sing.
you're supposed to sing from the diaphragm, not from your sinuses.
Fucking hell.
The issue I have with Stevie Nicks is she was from the shit part of Fleetwood Mac that stole off Peter Green.
You know those automatons? You know those things where it's like it looks like a saxophone, but it looks like a kid's toy. That's what Stevie Nicks sounds like to me.
There's this old bloke that does some busking in town. Oh, and he's fucking terrible. He's as flat as a fart all the time. Yeah. Bless him. He must be in his 70s.
Look,
I want to wheel my dad out.
He'll try his hardest at busking. Leave him alone.
But last Saturday, we were in town.
That was a good show. Bye.
we were in town, and he was singing the one song that nobody should sing flat. Even I bloody keep it same key. House of the Rising Sun, and it was still flat. I was like, what the fuck? I think Burden's not that good a singer, and he can sing it in fucking tune.
Yeah, but does he make any money?
Very little. I never see much in his dish.
Usually, people giving him money to shut him up.
Fuck up, yeah.
Look, he's a tenor. Fuck off.
I forgot what he was singing today. I think it was some Elvis song, and he was still fucking all over the place on that. And then right corner, there's this young kid, teenager, maybe early 20s, fucking singing Up the Junction Squeeze.
Wow.
thinking, well, do you know the other hit they did?
Cool for cats.
Yep.
I'm never going to be able to go though, Lisa. I'm not fit enough to get to do that amount of travel.
What you'll have to do is you'll have to coordinate it with your trip to Liverpool.
That maybe would have to be done.
And then we can all go together then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but there is a chance Anthrax might come to somewhere in Ireland at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Martin, I can't do either.
I'll give them their due. They do play over here quite a lot. They've played in Belfast quite a few times. But even getting to Belfast is a fucker. It's at least, it's almost 15 quid there and back again. Not there, just to get there. It doesn't sound like a lot, but I mean, I'm fucking skint now.
Yeah,
it's probably easier for you to get to Liverpool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, we'd still have to go to Belfast to get to Liverpool.
One of these days. To be fair, I would actually much rather have seen them with John Bush. Controversial, I know, but I love Joey. I love old Joey, as in not old as in now. I mean,
original Joey.
He's gone by Joey. But he's not got the same voice as he did.
His voice is declined.
Yep. Since he came back, he's worked really, really hard. And that's why it's taken so long for him to record the album, is because he wants it to be perfect. Which, fair dues to the guy, but for fuck's sake, 6 months, Joey.
I know, yeah.
He's taking the piss, old son.
Talking of vocals, have either of you heard the new Machine Head track?
No, I've still to hear it. I've heard it's quite fucking heavy.
It is. The actual track itself, I do like. I'm not sure about Rob's vocals on this one. For me personally, anyway. You see, he's not gone for his typical Rob screamy, shouty vocals. He's tried to go a bit more sort of guttural. Mm-hmm. He's got his clean vocals in the chorus, which always sound good. Well, on record anyway. But to me, he's I don't know, I think he's tried to go a bit, quite death metal, but he's definitely a bit more guttural than his normal vocal style.
You know, it's funny you saying that, because Alien Weaponry just released a new track, and musically, it's fucking fantastic, but the vocals,
it's not the same.
He's I don't know, it just sounded like Trivium.
Yeah.
It's not what I'm used to with that.
Nah, musically it sounds amazing, and he's playing an 8-string now.
Keep saying I won't mind trying out an 8-string, but
I've never been critical at anything that band has done yet until this.
I really like it.
It's still a great track, but the vocals were too different. There's not one bit of Maori.
No.
You can't hear the fucking bass at all.
I think they're going
vocally it sounded too much like Trivium. How's it going, D-Dub?
D-Dub! Yeah, he is. He's the mother trucker.
I think they're going for more of a universal audience than they did with the old.
Yeah, I mean,
which could be
the fans of Alien Weaponry love them because they were so different. They stood well apart from everything else because they were so unique. That Maori touch, that tribal element, set them apart from everybody else. They had their own little niche, and now it's just like they're wanting to be like everybody else. And I'm like, It's still good, but
There's a lot of bands in metal that are doing this just lately. Are being very
vanilla.
yeah. And I know they do a lot of their own engineering.
Yeah.
But I don't know who the fuck done this, but somebody needs to tell them. Have you heard Injustice for All? There's a reason why it still gets talked about today. Put some fucking bass in it, please.
Yeah.
You've got that guy that they've got on bass now. There was nothing wrong with the original bass player. I understand why he wanted to leave because he couldn't handle the pressures of the tour. Yeah. The guy they've got in now, though, is a fucking demon. That guy spanks the wood like fuck. And he is fantastic, and yet he's non-existent in this new track. He's not there. It probably is, Bill. That's probably what it is, because I mean that's the one thing about having that niche is because they were so niche, it was hard for them to touring figures. It was hard for them to sell out a lot of tours because nobody really knew what the fuck they were singing about.
Who cares?
Yeah, exactly. Nobody knows what the fucking Rammstein are talking about half the time, and yet they're still sitting.
With Rammstein, neither do they.
Yeah, can't stand that fucking.
He's lost. I tell you that he's lost the plot.
Themselves, incredible. Can't see a bad thing. Cunt.
He is
monotone, uninteresting voice in the planet. Sorry, Rammstein fans, but it's true.
I listened to the new Black Label Society song this week. That's not bad. They've gone back to more sort of the old school Black Label.
Cool. That'd be cool. What about the new Kill Switch?
I've not listened to that. I've not listened. I was going to have a listen to the new Cradle of Filth song the other day, but I didn't get around to it.
I know I heard the Kill Switch one before this one that was literally just released. I heard it and it was bloody good.
Yeah. Usually with Kill Switch, I don't know if anyone else knows, does Kill Switch go in stages? Good album, shit album, good album, shit album. They seem to do that with Kill Switch. I don't know why. And I thought, oh shit, we had a good album off them last time. This time's going to be a shit one. They've got the pattern up. They've actually done a good one again.
I just remembered other fucking music news. Disturbed are coming out with a new album on their new label that they formed. Oh, this is going to be another travesty. That last album was laughable. It was the reason that Levi and I quit doing music reviews.
See, I've never been a big fan of theirs anyway, apart from...
They were a good band, and I mean, Draymond's got some fucking voice.
Yeah. But I just never got into them.
But the last album, I jokingly said, it was one of the last reviews we done, and I jokingly said we planned on doing a full album review. We sat down on the day to record the full album review. We got to track number 3, and I actually said jokingly, "Do you know what this sounds like? This sounds like one of the members of the band has a lot of shit going on behind the scenes, and they just cannot be arsed. They are literally painting by numbers." And then weeks later, it was revealed that I think it was the guitarist was going through a really messy divorce. And it turns out I was right. But it was bad. I mean, it was literally the BPM for the first 3 tracks was the exact same.
Yeah.
It sounded like the same beat as well. And it was just track after track, it was and that was it. It was paint by numbers. It was awful.
Yeah, I know, Dida. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, apparently he didn't leave. He was kicked out. They picked him up and went, "Hi."
Okay. Yeah.
I personally,
Gary said, "Pick your window because you're going out of it."
I prefer Rob anyway myself, but and Martin, yeah, I probably prefer Jesse to Howard with Killswitch.
Both have the pros and cons.
Depends on the track, though.
Mm-hmm. So Killswitch were a band I never really got into either.
Howard has a unique voice, and I think that worked really well for them when he was doing well with them.
Yeah, back in the early days, yeah.
Because he was unique, he stuck out.
Yeah.
He instantly knew who it was when as soon as he opened his mouth. Jesse has a fucking incredible voice as well, but it's not unique. It's powerful, but it's not unique.
It's the same with Exodus, though. If you say with Exodus, you say Steve or Rob Dukes. You know, they've both got good things going for them, but I've always just preferred Rob for some reason because Rob's more of an entertainer on stage, I think.
Yeah.
Especially live gigs. He knows how to get the audience going.
I still think we need to get Tyler in a Wall of Death at an Exodus show.
Right in the middle.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I do agree with you there, D-Dub. He has a lot more power to his voice than Howard. Howard was powerful enough, but his tone and timbre was unique, so you instantly knew that it was him. You know, whereas Jesse has an incredibly powerful voice, but it's not unique. Yeah. It's not stand out enough. No, that's not to say that they're a bad band just because he's back, because absolutely not. They seem to be having an absolute fucking rare time having him back in the band.
Tyler, if you're thinking the Wall of Death would be a nice way to go and look up Exodus Wall of Death.
Wall of Death.
Put yourself in the middle of it.
Speaking of Wall of Death, there's a band that nobody seems to know much about now. They are called House of Protection. If you're missing Rage Against the Machine, have a listen to that band. House of Protection. Very Rage Against the Machine-ish. And it's only two guys. It's a guitar player and a drummer, and both of them do vocals. But it's really, really good stuff.
Electric Cowboy. Yeah,
I used to hate that band, but I'm sorry to say, after the last single and video that I saw, I'm all for them. I love that band.
Dead Kennedy's a good name for a band, that.
I will never say a bad thing about Electric Cowboy ever again.
There's not many songs of theirs that I'm into, that I've got into, but there is a few.
Listen to Elevator Operator and watch the video.
Already have. Yes.
Watch the making of it, because honestly, those guys are only in it. Those guys do it because they love what they are doing, and you can tell they love doing what they are doing.
I think it was some sort of guess the song by the riff video we were watching the other day, and one of theirs come up, and beginning of it just sounded like a fucking Well, it just sounded like a fucking dance track.
That's the thing, because I immediately wrote them off because I just heard shitty 90s techno.
Yeah.
And I immediately wrote them off because of that.
Yeah.
But if you delve a wee bit deeper into videos, you watch the videos, they don't take themselves seriously. They do it because they just want to have fun.
That's fair enough.
As Pete said, Electric Callboy is basically just one big party. That's all it is. They're doing it for fun.
It's a bit like municipal waste. You can tell they're just having a good fucking laugh with it.
Devin Townsend.
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally they're just having a lot of laughs doing it. And they started off when they were that word that you can't say, apparently. Callboy. Back when they were that band, they were taking themselves seriously, and they had a different vocalist as well. But they were just yet another fucking screamo band. But then when they got rid of that guy and is it Nico? When they got him in.
Yeah, Craig.
Evening, Craig. How you doing, bud?
The two guys just basically decided, and the rest of the band, obviously, fuck it. Let's just have a laugh.
Absolutely. You know? Talking of which, there is going to be a new episode of Lords of the Riff coming soon. I just need to get the drums sorted out.
And hopefully I will fucking take part this time.
Well, Dido's going to take part this time. He says he's up for it this time.
And if anybody needs bass, hi.
Oh, do you know someone?
Or MIDI drum programming, hi. Or keyboards, hi.
Mixing, hi.
That's one thing, Pete, that I did make the mistake of when I heard the techno stuff, is I made the mistake of thinking that they were just another paint by numbers band. But those guys really know how to fucking make a track. And if you listen, I watched, I'd never actually heard them live, but I watched, it was the techno tour. They've got it on their channel. It's the full set from the techno world tour. And it's what each track is from a different country. And they piece together into one big tour video. Holy shit, they can fucking sing and play live. You would honestly be mistaken for thinking they're just playing to the album. They're just miming. If it wasn't for the fact that they do throw in so many ad libs and
fair enough.
Really, really fucking good at what they do.
It's a band that I've not really listened to.
I honestly, you're literally only talking in the past month that I've done a total fucking 180 on my opinion of that band. I've got nothing but respect for them now after watching the making of the last video. Because they just, all they do is laugh. And the video is fucking hilarious, man.
They're having a good time, and it comes out in the music anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's what music should be all about, having a good time, having a good laugh with it.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Otherwise, you end up with Metallica.
Oh, nice one, Pete.
We keeping...
Nobody wants to end up with Metallica.
No, we don't. No, the world does not need another Metallica.
No.
I think
Metallica.
Okay, one Metallica is enough.
I'll be keeping a beady eye out for that one, Pete.
This is from Martin.
Come on, man. I thought I'd lowered the tone.
There's no need for that sort of language, Martin.
That is disgusting.
You guys banned from YouTube who talk like that.
Yeah.
It's absolutely disgusting.
He's trying to take the channel down.
You should only ever talk about Chad Kroger, but only if you're talking about production.
If you want to talk about Stickleback, go and talk to Tyler. Tyler likes Nickelback, I think. Yeah.
And Craig.
Oh, Jesus. I'll have a look out for them. In fact, hang on. I shall open my Spotify right now, Bill.
Anyway, Bill, I'm not very happy with you because this week you've cost me money.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fucking hell. Craig's have to get him banned.
Fucking great.
You didn't buy the special lube, did you?
No, I bought the box set, a tall box set.
Why?
Because I want the whole. I've got into the past few weeks.
He wants the whole tool, not just a little bit.
Dear God.
But tall.
Bill, I don't know whether I should be listening to this because it looks like a bunch of Lord of the Rings rejects.
Bill,
It looks like, in fact, they look like they should be in Little Britain.
Bill was in the video.
Bill's their influence.
He's the manager.
I would love to still be in a band, Pete. I would love to.
Yeah.
I miss it.
I've got to admit, I still don't miss playing live.
Same here.
I'll agree with you about that, Pete. The Dookie album was good. I like Dookie.
The last good album that band was Nimrod. Nimrod was the last good album of theirs.
After that,
right.
I just don't like their attitude.
Yeah.
Billy Joel's a cunt.
Oh yes. He got into an argument with a certain John Lydon, didn't he?
Yep.
And it didn't end well.
That's never a good idea. An American trying to argue with John Lydon.
There was the first mistake he made, getting into an argument with John Lydon.
Yeah.
Second mistake he made was thinking he could have won an argument with John Lydon.
Good luck.
I kind of feel for John Lydon, really, because he get totally shunned by Sex Pistols recently.
Yeah, he's not happy about that.
I do feel for him.
I mean, I've been a big Pistols fan all the way back.
Same.
I hated the fact that TV series they brought out was complete and utter shit.
I've not watched that. I don't think I will get round to watching it.
I was like, pash.
I watched
dramatized
it
nonsense.
because I wanted to see if I was right. Was it as bad as I thought it was? Yes, it was.
Well,
man, DW, I'll be fucking playing bass for you.
It's like it's like the Sid and Nancy film. Not against Gary Oldman. Fucking love Gary Oldman, but
yeah,
that was stories from other people. They didn't ask John Lydon about because he was John Lydon's best mate.
Yeah.
You can't romanticize taking somebody's life.
What happened?
By
I mean, the whole thing. Nobody knows what actually happened in that with Sid.
We'll never know what happened.
Well, regardless, one thing's for sure, she done it to herself.
Yeah, she did.
Regardless of whether he did do her in or not, she done it to herself. She created that monster. She knew what she was doing. She knew fucking full-heartedly knew what she was doing.
At the end of the day, he never had a good influence in his fucking life anyway, because his mother was fucked up.
John Lydon was his only proper fucking mate.
Yeah.
I mean,
him and Jaw Warble.
when you think of his mother, who for his 15th birthday got him a prostitute and some heroin.
Yeah. And then I reckon it was the
That's why John Lydon,
his mother got him that killed him.
Lydon got him in the band to get him away from that shit.
Yeah.
And then, I don't know about you guys, but see, that's one of the hardest fucking things I've ever watched is watching John Lydon talk about Sid.
Yeah.
And it's when he actually says, and the irony is, I was the one that introduced him.
Yep.
And
have you seen the interview where just after
stop even thinking about it?
After John's wife passed away?
Oh fucking hell, man, don't.
That had tears in my eyes because he was talking about the Alzheimer's and everything, and that you saw a totally different side to John. Totally, it was just.
For anybody, Alzheimer's is it's horrible.
It's very, very. I mean, he looked after her for years.
Yeah, she suffered for a long time with that.
Because my mother-in-law's fucking dying over it. Give me 2 seconds.
Fuck.
An interesting series covering. I think I've seen that one actually, Martin. I've watched quite a few of those sorts of things. It's you're never going to know the truth of what went on behind closed doors. That's the sad thing.
No, it's like with Jim Morrison. You're never going to know the truth of that.
I mean, personally, I think Jim Morrison was probably bumped off by somebody myself, but you know,
it wouldn't surprise me.
Tinfoil hat on, you know.
Yeah.
But that's my personal view. But
flat cap on.
I ain't got my flat cap in here to put on, mate. So Gwendolyn needs to get down here. He was running around in a nappy and a flat cap.
Oh dear. Whatever. If it makes her happy.
Just leave her to it. I haven't seen much new stuff actually coming out, to be fair.
Yeah. There's not been a lot. I'd say Cradle put that new one out. I've yet to listen to that.
I've listened to
the label one. I've listened to that. I quite like that. Machine Head.
New Dream Theatre album is good.
See, I've never been a big fan of theirs.
The downside to Dream Theatre, the band, wonderful. The drumming, beautiful. The lead singer, gosh, somebody put a bullet in his head, please.
Sack him.
Talking of Mike Portnoy, he were on one of them drummy old videos where they were listening to a song for the first time. And what they got into fucking drum to were a fucking Taylor Swift song.
He's hilarious on there, though. Mike Portnoy.
They just put loads of fucking double bass in there.
You see, they had him on, and Portnoy was on there, and they got Danny Carey's fucking song that Danny Carey does solo on tour, and they gave it to Mike Portnoy, and he went, "Who the fuck did these timings?" He said, "He must be." There was the timings are all over the place with fucking tour.
Yeah.
Mike Portnoy was like, "You bunch of fucking."
Look, no, there's no need to apologise. No need to apologise, dude.
I only just found it yesterday.
Yeah, fuck.
Anything to do with that is
dementia.
End of.
It's fucking horrible. Been through it.
Yeah.
I mean, Lauren and I have our differences, but I loved her mum and dad to bits.
Yeah.
She's on death watch right now.
Nah. You know where we are, dude. You always know where we are.
Yeah, went through the similar thing with my nan and with my mum and kind of with my dad as well. It's yeah, horrendous.
I knew it was coming, do you know what I mean? But fucking hell, man.
Yeah, but it's never good though, is it?
No. Anyway. Fucking hell, I'm not going to be able to see him fucking steaming up now.
Yeah, they're never going to stop fucking ticket scalping. It's never going to happen.
Going on too many years, that has.
Yeah. Barb.
Oh, it's fucking horrible. It is. It really is. She went so fucking quick as well.
Yeah.
Yep, there really is. And the thing is, like, our dad had Parkinson's. He went quick. That was hard enough because that man was a fucking monolith of a man.
Yeah.
Even when I first met him, he was already in advanced stages, but he was still sharp as a blade. But then he was so quick going downhill. And then it wasn't long after he was, getting into the really advanced stages of Parkinson's that Heather, Lon's mum, started showing signs of vascular dementia, and it was just really fucking quick. She doesn't know who anybody is anymore. She doesn't even recognise her own grandkids, never mind her own daughter.
Yeah. Growing up kids, it's not fucking fun.
I had that with my nan. I do have a funny story involving Alzheimer's.
Oh, there was lots of funny stories, even with Heather. I mean, she would fucking go lost in a car park.
My nan was only little. My nan was 4'7".
Mm-hmm.
Only tiny. But she was Italian. So she had a bit of a temper when she wanted to. And she didn't used to recognise, obviously with the Alzheimer's, she didn't recognise who people were. So I turned up at the care home to go and see her. Went and knocked on the door like I always did. She opened the door. I went to walk in. This is no word of a lie. She slammed the door that hard in my nose. He fucking split my nose across the top of my nose. He didn't recognise who I was. At the time, it ripped me to bits because I was like, yeah, it's what breaks you. But I think it's cruel for everybody who's dealing with it.
He is.
I don't know what it must be like.
It's not just about the person that's suffering with it, shall we say. It affects the wider circle.
Yeah, really,
it's not fun.
For somebody who has it, it's even harder because yeah.
And give her due. I mean, as I said, Lorne and I we have our differences, but she was really good enough to actually tell my sister, because they're still really good friends.
Yeah.
But she was good enough to say, please let G know that that's my mum. It's literally just a countdown now. She didn't have to do that, do you know what I mean? But I thought that was still pretty cool of her.
Yeah.
She's still a cunt. Lorne, not her mum. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Stop there.
Oh dear, he introduced you to Ringo Starr.
Hey, I like
Oh, it's Thomas the Tank Engine.
Who is it that's narrating that now?
I don't know.
Oh, fuck. Is it no Iggy Pop or something mad like that?
What?
If it's Iggy Pop, I've got one. That's
crazy like that. I can't honestly remember, but I'm sure it's something crazy like that. I'm going to have to Google this shit. Hang on.
I now really want it to be Iggy Pop. I really do. Iggy Pop does Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah. Martin, at my mum's funeral, the music, one of the songs we had for that was Dr. Hook, Freaking at the Freakers Ball. We just had to have that song.
Yeah.
Oh.
You see, I don't agree with it because everybody has that "Abide by Me" hymn, don't they?
Yeah.
When you stood there and it's like, oh.
Holy shit. I didn't know that. George Carlin narrated the American version from 91 to 96.
That would have got out of hand.
Yeah, George Carlin, yeah.
No.
George Carlin. Have you seen the price of these fucking tickets?
Pierce Brosnan.
What?
Pierce Brosnan apparently done it in 2008. Yep.
Jesus.
John Gielgud.
Lemmy Kilmister does Thomas the Tank Engine.
It doesn't actually say who's doing it.
Motherfuckers. All this stream's getting demonetized, never mind.
Alec Baldwin, yeah, he took over after George Carlin, apparently. That's nuts.
I still want Iggy Pop to do it.
It's funny. It's funny how like they actually had to get somebody American to narrate it for America when Ringo Starr is a household name even in America.
Yeah. Oh,
Doesn't
yeah, Pete,
really make
yeah.
sense.
Ringo Starr narrated it over here.
Mm-hmm.
And no, he wouldn't understand the Danish version. But it'd probably be funny.
Iggy Pop in Danish.
Oh, there's a thought.
Or funnier yet, Swedish. I did see that name as well, yeah, Greg. John Alderton. No, not Bruce Dickinson. Nico McBrain.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
I would actually watch that shit. I hated Thomas the Tank Engine, but I would watch it just for Nico if he took over.
Oh, that would be fucking epic.
I agree.
Oh, Thomas here.
Hello, boys and girls. Thomas here.
Oh.
Well, I mean, now he's
boring as fuck to listen.
Now he's retired from touring. He's got all that time on his hands.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Keep it with the drumming theme as well, yeah?
Yeah.
I thought of somebody, if he wasn't dead, would have been more entertaining. You'd have had Ginger Baker doing it.
Oh, God, Pete. No. And then, like, Thomas said to Henry, like, so,
he wouldn't be able to time the words properly.
More cold, man.
His timing would all be off for the subtitles.
Yeah. Yeah, you just imagine fucking editor's job having to fucking edit it if fucking Lars did it. Jesus.
Yeah. 60 takes just to get one fucking line.
Well, he'd have had
Sounds like me doing vocals.
He'd have had a similar problem with Lemmy. It'd been a different sort of line, but I mean.
Oh, no. I know we could have. Not Ozzy. Bill Ward. We see, we're keeping it in the drummer theme.
Bill Ward.
Or not a drummer, but still percussion. Les Claypool.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Les Claypool narrating Thomas the Tank Engine. I would
take
watch
your word
that.
for that, Pete.
How to corrupt children.
That's it, Bill, yeah. And he said, "Who the fuck are you calling fat?"
How to put kids' channels up.
And that's what I don't get. You can't call it Fat Controller anymore. It's Mr. Topham Hatt. No, it's the Fat Controller.
He's a fat fuck.
You've got to love the irony, though.
Bollocks.
Getting Ringo Starr in the rate a show about tank engines that get coke shoveled into them.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, Bill, that was cruel. Danny Carey timing. No, oh my God.
I have
that one at 16-12.
I have to admit, I was kind of hoping that Danny Carey would have auditioned for Primus, but he never did. Not that I know of anyway, but I was so hoping that he would have.
I know he's got a few other bands on the go, hasn't he, Danny? He has a few other projects.
He had a stroke recently, so I don't know if he's going to be going much longer, even with Tool.
Yeah.
I know they're back in the studio, but I don't think he'll be doing much more after this next album. Not with him anyway.
I think he's recovering. But
all accounts, he seems to be back to full potential, but I mean, it's going to have a long knock-on effect for sure.
It's a similar thing as Nico, isn't it?
I'm going to say with Nico, he tried going back full time, but I think it was too much for him.
Yep.
Especially his age as well. I mean, what's Nico in his 70s now?
Danny Carey's nearing 60.
Yeah.
If he isn't already in his 60s.
Let's have a look, see.
But he ain't no spring chicken, that's for sure.
None of us are these days, apart from Tyler and D-Dub.
I have to say, though, Danny Carey is a drummer.
The Strangler song, No More Heroes, has never been more appropriate than right now, because all of our heroes are just dropping off one by one.
Unfortunately, yeah.
Danny Carey is 63.
Holy fuck.
He'll be 64 this year.
Fucking hell.
So he's not that much younger than Bill.
No.
Yeah, but to Bill, he's young.
Well, everybody's young to Bill.
Yeah, exactly.
Bill, I mean, DW and Tyler are embryos.
You need to remember, Bill was Dracula's sire. So,
This is why last week on our show, when we had Dave on, Bill was so happy to have Dave on, because Bill's old.
He wasn't the oldest one in the room.
It was like being in an old folks' home.
I sympathise, because usually it's me that's the oldest in the room. Hang on, right. New Primus drummer. I need to find out who this new Primus drummer is now. John Hoffman.
Nope, never heard of him.
No, wait a minute. Yeah, it's John Hoffman. Yeah.
Oh, let's see, you're not giving us duff info here, are you?
I wouldn't be surprised.
John Hoffman.
Bill was
Martin,
about
you know that old TV show and film Dark Shadows? That was based on Bill's life. Or Darker Shadows.
No, Dark Shadows. Yeah, John Hoffman.
Bill was in the year above Keith Richards. We'll get you back tomorrow, I guarantee it.
Oh, he was just a YouTuber, apparently. This guy, John Hoffman, he was a YouTuber.
Yeah.
Good on him.
Bill was the one that taught him the open G tuning.
Yeah.
Not that it were a tuning, he just said, I couldn't be asked. I said, that'll do. Here you go.
He's going to come back with something abusive in a minute.
Yeah. And then you've got a whole 2-hour show tomorrow to go through as well. Especially for open G tuning, Bill. No need for that sort of language.
And I'm hoping the Igor's got something coming out this year, because
That'll be cool.
apparently they are in the studio.
Cool. Nah, got to admit what I've heard of theirs I do like.
I'll be honest, there's not one thing that they've done that I haven't liked.
True, Pete. That is very true.
It's quite often Bill wanders off when we're on video and just wanders off and then forgets that he's on cam.
Yeah, and then the police fetch him back.
Comes back about half hour later. I forgot.
Are we live?
That reminds me, there's a single that they released. Igor released a single and I've still not fucking heard it. It's been out for like a couple of months.
Oh.
The Shape of Punk to Come is the name of the single. So I don't know if this is a hint at what the album's going to be, because I know each album's kind of not in one particular style, but it's because it's still got loads of chaotic elements, but it's usually got like one kind of dominant element. Like that last album, it was kind of more Eastern.
Yeah.
That was the kind of dominant element.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if punk's going to be the dominant element on this one.
That'd be interesting if they do go down a punk type route.
Yeah.
It makes sense because the guitarist they've got in full time now, Martin Clement, he was hired straight out of a punk band. You wouldn't know that he's a punk player because the guy's good at absolutely every style. He plays classical, out and out fucking death metal. He can do technical death and the lot.
Cool.
Yeah, I'd agree with that, Martin. The industry does seem a bit dead at the minute. There are a few bands that are doing stuff, but
yeah, we just need that unknown band to come and give everything a fucking kick up the arse again.
Oh, funnily enough, another bit of news that ties back into the whole, going full circle here, back into the whole fucking Black Sabbath thing, Black Sabbath gig. That Black Sabbath gig is going to be the first gig, apparently, with Ghost's new singer. Not that I could give a fuck because I don't like Ghost, but
Yeah, I'm a bit.
Yeah, no, I'm up to admit.
They're good at what they do, but they're not my cup of tea. But yeah, yet another singer.
Another singer.
They're glorified session players. That's all the vocalists are in that band.
Yeah.
Well, that's all the whole band is.
I think that's why they get through so many singers, is they get to a certain point and the session musician that is the vocalist is going,
it's the same singer, but just different characters. Yeah, and I never quite got into them at all.
It's like, and like, hate me if you want, but what is the big deal about Opeth? Why is everybody blowing smoke up that band's arse? They are boring as fuck.
Because it's technically brilliant. It's prog
I
rock.
won't say that. I mean, it's genius songwriting, but I mean, to listen to it, it's boring.
Boring as fuck.
See, that's another band I've not really listened to that much.
And because, I mean, like you guys know, like, I moderate on Mike Shred's channel now on Twitch.
Yeah.
And he is a huge Opeth fan. And everybody that comes into his channel seems to be an Opeth fan as well. And I'm always the guy that's trying to steer it away from Opeth, like picking obscure fucking tracks for him to play. But everybody keeps requesting Opeth and they're all going, oh, this track is so fucking amazing. Best track ever, best metal track ever. And I'm like,
technically. Exactly. Technically, it's brilliant. Technically, it's awesome.
Yeah.
But it's boring as
it's
fuck.
different.
Yeah. I mean, it's like another band that technically are fucking awesome. We mentioned before, fucking Dragon Force.
Mm-hmm.
Technically brilliant. It's like, 30 seconds into the song, I'm bored of this now.
Pete, that's one thing I will agree, Ghost, from a musicianship point of view, and just like Opeth, because I'm not saying that Opeth are shite. Not in any way. Please don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying Opeth are shit. From a musicianship point of view, both Ghost and Opeth are phenomenal musicians. But boring as fuck to listen to.
Yeah.
Ghost just sounds like Eurovision to me. It sounds like Eurovision. And Opeth just, it's arty farty. That's exactly the way to put it. Yeah. It's pretentious.
I know a lot of the stuff I listen to, and probably, well, I know a lot of stuff that I write is basic, if you will. But the stuff I like to listen to, it's got groove.
Aye. Exactly.
I'd rather listen to something that's basic than it's got fucking, like what Dime always says, I listen to stuff that I listen to shit that moves me.
Mm-hmm. Same here. That's how, I mean, I'll forever be in Jenny's fucking, like, you guys that are watching, Lisa knows who she is, so does Bill. And
by the way, happy birthday, Jenny.
Happy birthday, Jenny. But I will forever be in her debt for introducing me to Igor, because that band literally has changed my fucking musical life. They are such a breath of fresh air. Well,
it was Jenny that introduced the LED movie woman towards.
True.
And they are quite a good band and all, actually.
Is that right, Martin? It's the same guy.
Yeah.
Just playing a different character every time.
Yeah, he just plays a different character all the time.
Because here's the thing, right? In the music news, they're saying they're introducing their new singer. Like it's a brand new.
That's what they always do. He does sort of 2 albums as one character, and then he changes the character. It's the same singer. The rest of the band are session musicians.
So it is Eurovision.
Yeah.
Oh, great news.
Exactly. And that's the good thing about music. We all listen to it differently.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've got a band that I hate that are releasing a new album.
Which one? That list is ever growing.
Mm-hmm.
Motionless in White.
Never liked them.
I hate that.
There's a band I heard recently that made my ears prick up. It's a band called Eminence. And there's probably a few guys here watching right now that are going, "You're only just hearing about this band now?" Yes, but only because of this recent track.
Apart from the guitar speakers, I have heard of Eminence before. I'm sure I have.
Eminence,
yeah, you are, because Eminence was one of the tracks that I said. You remember when I was going through my Amazon list of music, and I kept sending you stuff. I think I sent that to you, Lee.
Probably.
Eminence was one of them.
Their new single.
All sorts of bizarre, fucking weird.
Yeah. Well, one of the many rabbit holes you go down.
The new single was called "She'll Have No Dominion," and apparently it's a total change of direction for them because they were quite mellow symphonic death.
That track must be nearly 30-year-old, and it's still one of my favourite tracks. Artwork.
It's a great track. It is a great track.
Yeah.
But yeah, this track of Eminence, the new single, "Death Shall Have No Dominion." Holy good fuck. Yeah. The vocalist is the violin player, and then it's like a full fucking, normal band. And from what I can gather from the way everybody was reacting in Mike's channel when we were all listening to it, it's a complete turn of direction for them because they were quite mellow, still heavy, but quite mellow sounding. Easy listening. Really symphonic. This is it's still symphonic and melodic, but fuck me, it's dark.
Can we all have a moment of silence for Martin? He's into his metalcore. We'll just give him a moment of silence.
No, it's cool. If he likes it, that's cool. That's a cool.
Parkway Drive. Fucking yes, man. I have a signed copy of Ire.
Motionless in White. It's the lead singer. I can't stand the little prick. He's an arrogant fucking arsehole.
I just never got into metalcore thing. Full stop.
But at the end of the day, there's going to be a lot of people out there who will agree with you, Martin, and who will say, yeah, they love them. So,
yeah.
One track of Parkway Drives. There's one track of Parkway Drives, and I don't care. Even if you're not a fan of metalcore, you would have to be like just completely dead inside to not like this track, and it's called Wild Eyes. Yeah. It is a genius bit of fucking songwriting. I'm not so much into the new stuff that Parkway Drive are doing recently, to be honest, but
it's kind of. I'm going to have a go at Chris Bell now. It's kind of like the stuff that Chris puts out, a lot of the music that Chris reviews. The reason I don't watch a lot of what Chris does is because a lot of the music that he sort of reviews, I just can't get into.
Yeah.
Well, he's missed a lot of good fucking stuff as well, because I've been putting a few tracks in his Discord. There's a band called Deviloof. They released a new single. Don't ask me to pronounce the name of the fucking single because it's a Japanese fucking text title.
Yeah.
I don't know what it means. But holy good fuck, this track just fucking grabs you by the bollocks from the first beat and just keeps you going and scares you all at the same time. That band is going to be big. And
before anyone runs off and slags me off, that's saying that I've been slagging him off. No, I'm not slagging Chris off. I just
no. This is the thing. He's got to cater to his audience at the same time, and most of his audience are metalcore fans.
Yeah,
it's an opinion.
I've suggested a couple of bands to him, but
so
even though the more sort of modern bands, they're playing an older style of thrash, if you will, and he's ignored it. But then again, that's not what his audience is like. That the sort of teenage, early sort of 20-year-olds.
Well, Chris grew up with the emo. Yep. He was the emo, sort of semi-goth emo. Period.
Yep.
He missed out all the good stuff before it.
Yeah.
You don't know what you missed.
I've actually toyed with the idea of going back to doing reactions again.
I think you should, mate. I mean,
yeah. Well,
said to Levi, and I was like, "Would you mind if I done the odd one?" And he was like, "I don't give a fuck." He says, "I'm done with it," and I'm like,
"I mean, that's something that all three of us could do together and put it on whichever channel. It don't matter which channel it goes on, does it?"
Well,
I thought about doing it.
He can't do it anymore, can he? Because of what he does now. He can't.
Well, he's not doing anything. YouTube now. He's done with YouTube. He says
he's involved with.
Yes. Well, I don't know if he's still. I don't know if he's involved in the defence world anymore. I don't know if he is because
I know he was involved in that.
He's moving to the States, but I know that when he goes to the States, he was saying he has a job lined up, and it'll still be very much, very much secrecy involved. Put it that way.
He's working for Donald.
No, let's just say Silicon Valley.
Good for him. Good luck to him. Seriously, good luck.
He's got the brains for it, man.
Yeah.
Exactly, Martin. I mean, when me and Matt were in his teenage years, that was when thrash started.
I can't remember that far back.
I don't really remember the 90s.
I'm an 80s thrash kid.
I don't remember the 90s and the 90s.
It's weird though, isn't it? You've got DWs listening to like the stuff we were listening to, but he's listening to it now, and obviously he's a hell of a lot younger than we are.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird how music works. Because
stuff that DW listens to, he listens to Testament, all the Bay Area stuff, and all the German thrash stuff, Sodom.
Another band recently discovered.
Orange.
Very, very. That's a blast from the past. Another band that I recently discovered that are a breath of fresh air. Leprous. With a name like that, you're probably expecting the most heaviest, most brutal tech death imaginable.
That's where my head went.
Nope. That's where my head went, and I heard them and I was like, that's fucking beautiful. Why are you called Leprous? It's the guy has next to Devin Townsend and Mike Patton. I would say this guy is one of the best vocalists in metal right now. They're a Norwegian band. Again, there's probably folk here that are going, you're only just hearing about them now. Yes, but this guy's voice is incredible. His range is like that, whereas most people are like that.
It's probably what, like you say, Martin, you grew up in a different sort of time, so you were listening to new metal, and that's what you like. And good luck to you. You're wrong, but good luck to you. I don't give a fuck what anyone listens to. If you listen to it and you like it, go for it.
Hey,
I mean, back in the late 70s, early 80s, punks couldn't listen to metal, metal couldn't listen to punk. No, it's just fucking guitar-based fucking rock music. If you like it, just fucking go listen to it.
That was my first ever gig, Lisa, Bon Jovi. Supported by Lita Ford, and she got her tits out. That was awesome for an 8-year-old.
See, I've corrupted the beer wench into sort of angry death metal music these days.
I love Sabaton. Do like Sabaton.
There's nothing wrong with keeping your musical tastes varied.
Absolutely.
I like Sabaton partly because of the historic stuff. I like all the battle stuff.
Yeah.
So I like Sabaton because of that.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, see.
That's what you were saying, Lee, about the whole punk
for me. I did listen to their version of 1916, and I did like it.
When I heard they were doing that, my instant reaction was like, "What the fuck are they fucking doing?"
Yeah.
And then I heard it, I was like, "That's actually really good."
Yeah.
I did a really good.
I mean, we listened to stuff going from the Doors all the way through to Napalm Death.
Yeah.
And most stuff in between.
Yeah.
Fuck. If you saw my Spotify, you'd be like, "Oh, that's a madman's playlist." But like I said, I went through many years, like at least 20 years, probably 25 to 30 actually, now I think about it, of only listening to one genre at a time. And it just gets boring.
Yeah, you've got to vary things up.
I mean, it wasn't until, actually it was 20 years, because it wasn't until I was in the blues band and a punk band at the same time. That's when I started kind of going, okay, it is possible to listen to more than one genre and enjoy it. And you learn a lot as well. If you're a musician, you learn a hell of a lot.
End of the day, most of the stuff that all of us listen to is just fast blues.
Very true, Lisa. Very true. Yeah, everything can trace. You can trace every fucking genre nowadays back to blues.
Yeah.
And there again, I'll say it again. I've said it many times before, but Michael Kamen, classical composer that worked with Metallica on S&M. The only reason S&M came about is because he was working on the Muzak version of Nothing Else Matters. And it wasn't until he started breaking the song structure down that he went, "This is classical. Metal is classical music. Holy fuck." Not knowing that like a shitload of fucking metal musicians were taking classical lessons just to be able to keep up.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I can't. Napalm Death while driving, probably not the best of music.
Started out as a punk band.
That's probably why when I'm driving, it's not a good thing to put things like Cathedral on, especially the first album. I usually tend to want to drive into a wall.
I remember their first ever album. I took it home and I fucking played it, and it was an album, so it was 33 RPM.
Yeah.
And I remember putting it in 33 RPM, and I'm going, doesn't it sound right? Is it 33? Put it in 45, and I'm like, that sounds right. I listened to that album in 48, not knowing that it was meant to be listened at 33, and it was that fucking slow.
Oh,
God, that was doomy.
Oh,
yeah.
fuck hell. How
Fun
did
to
they
the
stay
equilibrium.
awake?
And on that album cycle, they supported Morbid Angel.
Spiritual beggars.
Yeah, Spiritual Beggars, yeah. Remember them?
Your head's got to be in the right place to listen to Cathedral.
Yeah.
To listen to any doom metal, your head's got to be in the right place.
Napalm Death, your head's just got to be.
Yeah, that's in Pete.
Napalm Death suits any mood.
I love Napalm Death.
Yep.
Yep.
All eras.
I still insist one of the best ones they ever done, though, was Mass Appeal Madness.
Yeah.
Even though it was an EP, it was one
I
of
still
the
listen
best
to
things
that
they
to this
ever did.
day.
And whatever album, what was it called? Greed Killing, whatever album that was on.
Greek Illinois Diatribes.
Diatribes, that was the one. That was
Diatribes is not a bad
that
album.
was actually a stroke of genius, which is not normally a phrase that was used for Napalm Death. Let's face it, but it was actually a bit of genius.
Thing is, if you think about
Kickstarted the
Napalm,
whole grindcore
there
scene.
were some fucking clever people in Napalm.
Totally.
Over the years, there's been some fucking real clever people in there.
Well, maybe otherwise it would never have sounded so unique for that many years.
Yeah.
But yeah, that album actually fucking kick-started a genre.
Yeah.
Yeah. Without Napalm Death, you wouldn't have had Cannibal Corpse.
No.
Without Napalm Death, I think there's a lot of bands you wouldn't have today.
And again, started out as a punk band.
Yep. The original three members were a punk band.
Yeah.
And very, very since before they were a big name, were very good friends with Jim Moyer, otherwise known as Vic Reeves.
Yeah. This goes back to a post a mate of mine put up on Facebook the other day. He goes to a few festivals, these hard rock heaven festivals, and some people will moan, "Oh, it's not the original lineup," blah 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 shit. And I just pointed out how many bands still have the original lineup when they get to the first album. They're mine fucking 30 years.
Doesn't happen.
Yeah, I mean, just look at fucking Napalm. By the time they got to Scum, there were only Mick Harris that were an original member.
Oh, fucking hell.
Venom.
Quickest songs ever released.
Yeah. You suffer.
Oh, what comedian was it? There was a famous comedian ripped a utter piss out of them.
Jim
he said
Carrey.
it was literally just a fart, a quick blast of guitar, and boom, song's done.
Well, you know the bit where Jim Carrey wanted to do, or he was on stage with Cannibal Corpse.
Yeah.
He actually wanted Napalm Death.
Yeah.
But Napalm Death wouldn't do it.
That's right.
So Cannibal Corpse did it. And I have to say, I do actually find, I think it's hilarious, that is just so fucking good.
Oh, the
It's great. God, that's good. Yeah,
what's
Craig
that noise? That's Craig Charles. What's that noise?
Trying to understand Napalm Death. Don't try and understand them.
Understand it. Just enjoy it for what it is.
Sometimes there was certain songs I think that's why I loved the Mass Appeal Madness EP so much, is because it sounded to me back then when I was listening to it, it sounded like proper vocals. You could understand
Yeah.
the vocals. It wasn't just
I mean,
you're reading the lyrics going, really?
well, that's it. I mean, but both.
Wasn't even that many syllables.
Both Barney and Lee have got some good shit to say. It's just you can't understand what the fuck he's singing.
Honestly, I used
like
to
Barney says,
the lyrics
that's why we
to Napalm
provide
Death
the
and
lyric
go,
sheet.
no, I'm sorry, I didn't hear that many syllables there.
I just love the fact that if you ever get to talk, I was lucky. I got to talk to Barney once. And if you ever get to talk to him, he is the most mild-mannered brummie you could ever meet.
Oh, I've seen him getting interviewed, and he's so mellow and laid back. Yeah,
and you think, hold on a minute, 10 minutes ago he was on stage, and you think.
It was one of my mates, my best mate actually that I grew up with. He was a massive Napalm Death fan. He went to see them a few times, and he said the first time he saw them, he thought it was hilarious because he was expecting Barney to have the deepest voice imaginable, and he was just like, thank you. And he was like, what the fuck? What a voice! That's not what I expected him to sound like.
It's that image that people get, like with Cannibal Corpse and loads of other bands. Oh, they're going to be horrible people and nasty and this and that.
Yeah.
Look at fucking George Fisher.
Exactly.
If you're lucky enough to actually meet some of these people, you meet them and you think, fuck me, he's a really nice bloke, actually.
Look at George Fisher does fucking stuff for kids and everything.
Yeah. Lovely
One
bloke.
of my favourite bands when I was a big fucking Death fan was Grave.
Yeah.
And their guitarist, it was the guitarist or the vocalist, while they were actually still recording, still a signed band, his day job was a kindergarten teacher. And yet they were singing about getting people getting ripped apart and shit. Fucking corpses getting molested. And, yeah, what do you do for a living? I'm a kindergarten teacher, and but at night I play with a brutal death metal band. Yeah, metal fans are the biggest quandary.
Yeah, but that's it. There's been many studies on this, and it's proven that we get all us hanging out at the shows and listening to the music, and then we just fucking can't people. Except when I'm not working, and I tell people to pick the window because they're fucking going out of it.
That's why I miss playing in a band and singing in a band so much now, especially metal, because when I started doing the metal vocals, that was actually the best therapy ever.
Yeah.
I could have the worst day at work and be like the most miserable I'd ever been, go straight to the studio and come out the happiest I'd ever been and feeling 100 times lighter.
Absolutely.
Because I mean, it literally is primal scream therapy.
Yeah. It's like Lemmy says, you come to a show, we rip your heart out for an hour and a half, beat the fuck out of it, and then give you your back feeling a lot better.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, totally, Pete.
Yeah, absolutely.
I've been lucky though. Like every band that I've played in, I've loved.
There's been a couple of times where it's like, get out of my fucking face.
Played with the same two bands from age 18 right through until I moved over here at 34. So how long? 15, 16 years. Played with the same two bands for 16 years.
Worst band we've seen live. I won't say there's not necessarily the worst band I've seen live. some support bands that they've had bad sound, but that's just down to, well, yeah, Dark Mess, they were crap. Megadeth, they were boring as fuck the couple of times I've seen them live. In fact, the support bands were better.
I've been lucky. Every gig that I went to was fantastic, thankfully. I haven't been to one bad gig.
Well, he says is Dark Mess, the cover band of the Darkness. They were bad. The only saving grace they had was the drummer. She were good. But the guitar player, the bass player, and the singer were all hitting bum notes. In every fucking song.
Are we talking Enya's Bodicea, Lisa?
Oh, no. There were a band called, what they were called? Man of God or something like that. A localish band. And they had this song called Bodicea. And the chorus was, Bodicea, have you seen her?
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
Well,
I wrote better choruses when I was 15.
No, I was signed band gigs. I never went to one bad one, thankfully. I've been to some absolute awful
the big odd support band that it's not necessarily been bad, but they've not had the best sound. But that's just typical with any support band. They're going to have the best.
I played some gigs like Battle of the Bands and stuff and some of the bands were fucking awful.
Oh, Christ, yeah.
But thankfully, when it came to signed bands, I never went to one bad gig. One of my favourite gigs that I ever went to, though, was Presidents of the United States of America.
Yeah, that's what Pete's thinking about.
Yeah, Megadeth are not the best live band. Unless you're talking about Sofia, Bulgaria, the Big Four.
Oh, that were a good gig. All four bands were fucking awesome that night.
Dave's voice was perfect.
But three times I've seen them live. One were at Donington. And then I've seen them on their own separate tours. One was So Far, So Good, So What tour. And I think the support man was Sanctuary. And fucking Sanctuary just blew them off at stage. And then went to see him again in 90s. And the band that they brought with him, I think, were a fucking big mistake because they were going to blow them off every fucking gig. Pantera was support for Megadeth.
Yeah. But no, the planets and the stars all aligned for that Big Four gig at Sofia.
Yeah. Sofia, yeah.
Because the only reason I watched the Big Four was for Anthrax. But I heard it was Holy Wars was the first track they played, wasn't it? Aye, it was Holy Wars they started with at Sofia. And I thought, ooh, that made my ears prick up. So I thought, fuck it, I'll watch the first track of Megadeth, see how it is. And it was fucking album perfect, even his voice. And I was like, I hate to say it, but Megadeth actually blew Anthrax off the stage that day. That's saying something because, like, Anthrax will forever be my favourite band in the entire fucking planet. But
I mean, that gig, I watched it for Anthrax and Slayer. But yeah, all four bands were good that night.
I didn't even bother watching Slayer and Metallica, to be honest.
I like Slayer. I don't like Metallica.
I like early Metallica.
I love Courtney LaPlante, but I know what you're talking about, Pete.
Oh,
that's the fucking best description I've heard of her.
Oh, that's epic.
And believe it or not, one of my favourite gigs that I ever went to, it was one we were supporting them. It was a band called The Briefs, Seattle punk band. Very, very like the Buzzcocks.
Cool.
Like proper
Big fan of
old
Buzzcocks.
school punk, you know, but these guys were tight. And it was their first ever gig in the UK, and it was Glasgow, and we were the support act.
Sweet.
And they're like, "Are you expecting a big crowd?" And I'm like, "They're asking us if we're expecting a crowd. I would expect them to bring the crowd." And we're like, "I don't know." They're like, "Okay." 15 people at the very most turned up.
Fuck.
And they went out and they played like they were playing to a fucking stadium and had a ball. And so did we. Watching them, they were fucking incredible.
Exactly, Martin.
Stranglers as well, they put on some show.
Yeah.
Lucky to see them 3 times. Boss Tones, Dropkick Murphys. Who else? Flogging Molly. Holy fuck, they were immense. They were the support they were the support for Dropkicks, I think it was, one year.
Dropkick
I'd
Murphys.
never heard of them.
They're alive.
Never heard of Flogging Molly. Dropkick Murphys was solid live.
All of that sort of stuff is that more live music than our albums.
Yep. But Flogging Molly, we'd never heard of them before, but you know the song, what is it? Raise what's left of the flag.
Now that just sounds like being outside my pub now.
What's the name of that song? Is it Raise What's Left? Is it What's Left of the Flag or something like that? But anyway, that's what we heard playing as we were walking up the stairs to the hall.
Yeah.
And literally everybody, before they even get into the fucking hall that was walking up the stairs, was already fucking jigging. They were already having a fucking ball before they'd even get into the hall. And then you walked into the hall and the place was like that. The floor was literally bowing.
It's when you stood on the floor trying to be still and you're still jumping like
it was impossible because it was the Barrowlands. And if anybody has ever heard of the Barrowlands, even if you've never been, you'll have heard of the floor in the Barrowlands, because it's renowned for not being the most. It's a dance floor, so it's got a bit of give deliberately. But when you've got thousands of people in there, it feels like it's going to give way. And everybody was literally throwing each other around like Irish jigging.
Yep.
It was fucking incredible.
Well, there's one band that all three of us have seen, and we don't know if they were crap or not because we all fell asleep. Case 96.
I've never seen them live.
Yeah, 96.
I've never seen them live, thankfully. Not that I'm aware of. I mean, as I say, I don't remember the 90s and the 90s too well, but...
Well, you've got an excuse. It were Donington and Ozzy were on.
Mm. Oh, and Pete, I don't know if you know, but Dave of Flogging Molly has a pretty severe health scare. They've had to cancel all future shows. So it sounds like the Big C.
Oh, fuck's sake.
No shit.
The other good band, like the
I've heard he's a bit of a prick, but I don't care because the band are fucking immense.
The Rumjacks are another good band, and the Mackenzies.
I haven't heard them.
The Mackenzies are more fun. The singer of the Mackenzies, if that man is not an alcoholic, I'd be shocked. I swear he must be. He drinks a bottle of single milk before he goes on stage.
Many a band like that. Love them or hate them. Rancid are incredible live as well.
I love Rancid. I really do.
Yep. And not a lot of people like Rancid, like the proper punks, because they're sellouts, you know.
No, I don't
But
see it.
I don't give a fuck. They're still immense. And still have who I reckon is the best bass player in punk.
Yeah, fucking Rock City, the fucking sticky carpet. But unfortunately, they've I think a couple of years back, they've ripped all the flooring up at Rock City, so that might have changed now.
When I was doing work in the doors, I remember I worked at Rock City a few nights. I remember pinning somebody to the floor at Rock City. Literally pinning them to the floor face down on that carpet.
Oh!
Right, and when we picked him up to take him out, it was like I picked him up and you could actually, the carpet sort of went with his face as we lifted him. It was the only thing that I punched a hole in the ceiling at Rock City because the ceiling's so low, the old ceiling there. When you jumped up, you just went, I will not do that.
Yeah.
Straight to your foot.
Fuck.
How that
venue
got past the fire fucking stuff. Because if there'd ever been a fire in that venue, you'd have been fucked.
Yeah.
Honest to God.
But yeah, but 2 or 3 years back, they ripped all the old flooring up and they've replaced it all now.
I think Rock City Bill got crushed at the front of the fucking stage against one of the metal poles. Broke his ribs or something.
Been some good gigs at Rock City.
Yeah, there are.
That's where so Cathedral and Morbid Angel. I think the other support band was Adis. If I remember rightly.
They were a fucking immense band.
Yeah.
Steve DeGiorgio that started. He's now Testament's full-time bass player.
Yeah.
The one band that we did have there, it wasn't far from where I used to live.
And Testament were awesome on that Anthrax gig as well.
Fuck you.
It was only about, you got to think it was only about 50 miles from where I used to live, Rock City. And the one band they had on there that I wanted to go and see, because we used to go up there most weekends, and the one band they had on, they had fucking GBH on there.
Fuck. Jazz
and
GBH.
I wanted to go and see them, and I couldn't again. I ended up not being able to go that weekend. And that was the last gig they had on there.
Fucking hell, I just had a flashback of memory. I've seen The Exploited live.
Oh,
don't remember it, but I've seen them.
The Exploited. The lead singer of The Exploited. Oh my God.
Bad Manners as well.
Oh,
yeah,
I don't remember them either, but I do remember the roll up to the lead up to the Bad Manners going on stage, because the band had deliberately put out a rumour into the crowd. I don't know who it was, whether it was one of the crew that they'd sent out to, plant this rumour that Buster Blood Vessel was really not well this day. And they were really worried that he wasn't going to make it on stage. So everybody was like, oh man, he's a big guy. It's got to be his heart, Oh fuck, I'm probably not going to get to see him now. What are they going to do? I mean, do you think the band will play? That's all I remember, except for a helicopter flying over the crowd, dropping down behind the stage, and then next thing, Buster Blood Vessel comes out on stage with the band. And that was the whole thing, because as soon as everybody saw the helicopter, everybody in the crowd was going, oh, that's him, he's getting airlifted, holy fuck. And then he comes out on stage and everybody went mental and I passed out. So, yeah. I think I'm vaguely of Lip Up Fatty. I vaguely remember that.
I love Buster. They're so funny.
Awesome.
put it this way, this was the same day that I saw Neville Staple, the Selector, and I mean the original Selector. This was the original lineup with Pauline Black.
Yeah.
Neville Staple pretty much had all of the special, aka, except for Terry, obviously, and Jerry. But it was pretty much the same backing band that he had. So it was Neville Staple, the Selector, the Stranglers played the same day as well. So that was the third time that I'd got to see the Stranglers. And later on, Bad Manners were playing. So by the time they'd got played, by the time they were getting to go up on stage, I was both. I was, in the words of QC Raleigh from the Fast Show, I was very, very drunk, and maybe off my face on a couple of other things that I maybe shouldn't have taken along with that.
Yeah.
So by the time Bad Manners were coming on, I was like, yeah. You better lie down.
Most of these bands we've just mentioned never made it out of the UK.
No.
But like
the Specials you will have heard of. Neville Staple played with a band called the Specials. You'll have heard of the song called Ghost Town.
Yep.
Which was in Lock, Stock. The soundtrack for Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels. Yeah. It's the one that's the do 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 bam 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 bam. This town is coming like a ghost town. That's the one that they're always known for. Very, very old ska bands.
Yeah, the old ska and Two Town. Yeah.
But yeah, that was an immense day, man. So many good bands that day in one fucking festival. That was the same. We started off the day, we got out our tent and walked up the hill, because all the food tents and all that, all the food huts were up on the top of the hill. And it's a family festival, so it's all punk, ska, and folk. And so me and my mates are all standing up on the top of the hill, just overlooking the whole venue, which is basically a farm with all these stages set up on the field.
Bill's bringing him out his conquests.
My mate Dave sparks up a 5 Skinner with the smelliest weed you've ever smelt. And I just happened to look round at him because I caught a whiff of it, and I'm like, oh. So I turned round to look at him like, yep, he sparked one up. I'll be getting that in a second. But as I went, I'd done a double take because I went, yep, he sparked. Whoa, shit. And I looked and there's a copper standing directly next to my mate Dave. And I'm just like, I kind of looked around again and the copper's just like, he's just sitting there soaking up the atmosphere. I'm like, I fucking love this place.
Yeah, that's not one of the times I went down at Donington in the 90s. We camped over when it were Monsters of Rock, so it was just a Saturday. Oh, well, me and X, we went with this other couple, and he took a bit of block with him, and he's like, oh man, I got some as well. He's like, do you think couples will take it off us? I says, fucking couples will smoke it with you. And he showed me the amount it got. It was the fucking smallest amount of block. It was that big.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
When he showed me, I said, fucking couples will laugh at you for that.
No, honestly, this was one of the best festivals I'd ever been to because it was just such a varied crowd. You had proper old school punks. You had Rastas. proper rastas. You had, folk that loved their folk, pardon the pun. You had like guys like myself and my mates who had only been listening to punk for a few years, but had enough knowledge about it to really appreciate the older bands. And so it was literally, you're talking toddlers to folk in their 70s, and they were all just getting absolutely wasted, except for the kids, obviously.
That's what I like about the Blackpool Punk Festival. It's just all the old punks that's there, and they're just there for a good time.
No trouble as well. Not one bit of trouble.
No, there's never one bit of trouble there. It's a festival I would like to go to one year.
Yeah, I think that's honestly why that the police there were just like soaking it up, because they knew that they weren't going to have to do much. They were just they got to enjoy themselves. They didn't have to worry about.
Well, that's it. It's same with
that guy or this mob.
Yeah. It's same with Blackpool one. They're all there just for a good time, few beers, go and see a few bands, have a fucking good weekend.
From what I hear, it did develop into a really rough festival. Like we went for about 3-4 years running. And then it was only a couple of years after we started hearing about tents getting burned out and
no, that's not good.
Folks, stuff going missing, cars even getting nicked, cars getting trashed.
If you want that now, just go to Glastonbury, because that's how Glastonbury is.
Yeah,
that was the Wickerman Festival, so
I would never go to Glastonbury.
No,
because of the money. The money they're asking.
Yeah, it's just a fucking.
Old days
to me, when it sort of up to early 90s, it was still a decent festival. But then it just sort of mid 90s, it just become this fucking typical fucking corporate middle class fucking festival.
Monsters of Rock.
Wickerman was.
It always reminded me of like rock and blues and a lot of the bike festivals. It was
blues as well. There was blues at that festival as well. Sorry.
It was chilled out. It was everybody got on. Everybody had a laugh. Nobody.
Honestly, the first year we went. We applied to play, and as we were fucking shocked, we actually get fucking accepted to play the unsigned stage, and the stage that we were playing, it was a trailer from an HGV. Yeah. It was a trailer with one of the sides opened up. That was the stage for the unsigned. And then, say, about a football pitch away from us was the main stage.
Yep.
And when we got up to play, we didn't have any of our own tracks. So we were just a cover band. We played fucking Rancid, Ramones, Stranglers, Buzzcocks, and UK Subs.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, who was in the main stages we went on? UK Subs with Charlie Harper. And we pulled 3/4 of their fucking crowd away from the UK Subs. Because we're sitting watching, we're playing Rancid tunes, and we're thinking we're doing shit, lads, because there was only like a handful of people just sitting literally like zonked, maybe the odd foot tap was all we were getting. And then we just started seeing all the people coming away from the UK Subs, and I'm like, holy fuck. And then next thing, it was like fucking just packed in front of us, and I'm looking down, and like UK Subs said what we had when we started. But it was we didn't pay a penny for that whole weekend. It was Friday morning, right through until Sunday evening. Didn't pay a penny, except for the petrol to get down there and, supplies. And other supplies. And got to watch a 30 30 to 40 foot effigy
All right,
getting
see you
on
later,
Saturday night. See you, Pete. Good seeing you, man. But we went every year after that we didn't play, we just went as punters, and it was only 15 quid for the whole fucking weekend.
Oh.
15 quid.
Yep.
And we got to see the likes, and one of them, as I said, Selector, Neville Staple, Bad Manners, Stranglers. It was nuts.
Yeah, but they were all good bands live. That's the thing, they're good bands live.
Neville Staple and Selector were fucking tight as fuck, man.
One band I never got to see live, and obviously now I'm never going to get to see him live, was fucking Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah.
I would love to have seen Dr. Feelgood original lineup.
Do you know who I got to see? You just reminded me. Do you know who I got to see at one of them? At one of the Wicker Man festivals? Arthur Brown.
Oh, fucking Arthur Brown.
He's Arthur Brown. And he played Fire as the Wicker Man was getting set alight. It was one of the best experiences of my life, man. It was incredible. Just sitting there watching this big, massive effigy burning and listening to I am the god of hellfire and I bring you. The rest of the set was shit, by the way, but that one song was tight as a nun's fucking cooch.
I love that. I think that man is fucking brilliant.
And he played with a hat that was on fire. It was fucking brilliant.
Oh, fuck it. He is crackers, that dude.
Oh, he was.
He's
still is.
He's 80.
He looked like he could eat a chip or two, you know, and he still would be like that, you know. But holy fuck, he looked unhealthy.
84 now. He's got a place just outside Whitby because that's where he grew up. Because I'm friends with him on Facebook, believe it or not, Arthur. And if you actually think that he's into the pagan beliefs and that way of life. And I tell you what, he's one of the nicest blokes ever.
I can believe it.
Yeah,
I can totally believe it because he just seems like he just loves life.
He may partake still in a bit of herbal remedies.
You don't get to be that mellow and understanding.
It's better for his arthritis.
Yeah. It's for medical purposes.
It's legal for medical purposes.
I see no problem with anybody smoking a bit of weed. Unless you're schizophrenic, then I don't recommend it.
Depends on the strain, because they're actually using it in the States to treat schizophrenia. Certain strains are using it to treat
mushrooms as well.
Mm-hmm. And LSD.
The issue is I can't take it with my medication because what I take, which is the carbamazepine, if I take weed with carbamazepine, the side effects of the two drugs together is not good.
Yeah.
I'll do it 1 week if you want. It's going to have
I'm not recommending, anybody watching that may live with schizophrenia to go and do it, because this is clinics that are doing it. And like you said, they're probably telling the patients, you would have to come off this, that, and the other, and only use this particular strain. Don't just go smoking any old weed willy-nilly, or taking any old mushroom willy-nilly, whatever.
Was it willy-nilly? Can I speak to it?
Very strict strains.
No, Bill, you're not either, because Bill takes one of the same medications I do. Oh, that would be interesting. That'd be an interesting Sunday show, Bill, if we both did.
It would, wouldn't it? See you two smoked off your tits.
Tyler wouldn't know what to do with himself.
Craig would just be sat there going,
hell, man. Can't believe I forgot about Arthur Brown. Because I remember that was the year my mum went with us that year. She went to a couple with us because like we all had the same circle of friends. Yeah. I mean, you guys know she has and always will be my best mate. But so we all had the same friends, same circle of friends, and we all went down a couple of years. And it was one of the years, and I was like, Arthur Brown, I know that name, and my mum just went, "Come on." You know, she kind of gave me that look like of disappointment, like, have I taught you nothing? You know, it was that kind of look.
You're supposed to be my son.
Yeah, because like, she's responsible for my taste in music. And she was like, one word, fire. And I instantly thought, Prodigy. I'm like, no way, it's that guy. And then he came out, and I'm like, that is not what I was expecting, but okay. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, the suspended
that's supposed to be a form of meditation. I wouldn't be doing
it though. No, it's not something I'm going to partake in.
I mean, I do meditation, but not with
so
me.
Do I.
No.
I can't say it's ever got me into a transcendental state, though, meditation, but it's definitely chilled me out.
It does help. It does help with certain things.
Yeah. I don't do it as often as I used to. I used to meditate every fucking day for years, but no, not now. Very occasional. But my brain's too these days. That was my introduction to. I mean, I remember the original, but I didn't click that that's who that was.
Yeah.
And my mum said that line, fire, and I just thought, right, Prodigy, because I remember they sampled that opening line.
Yeah. The original. The original Aging Hippie, Arthur. What was that? Fire, that was about 1960.
Let's have a look.
67, 68 or something. Because it was very much during the kind of hippie days.
He just hasn't moved on from being. He's still a hippie now.
Yeah.
Totally. But that was like that. I remember that was like the British hippies anthem for many years.
1968.
Yes. Thank you, Mother.
He's awesome, but he's crackers.
In fact, that was the same. That was the same one because my mum went to that one. The same one as Selector, the Neville Staple, Bad Manners, Stranglers. So he played that same weekend. Arthur Brown as all of those.
That sounds like a good weekend.
Oh, fucking brilliant. There was this one guy that we met. We're introducing ourselves because like you were allowed to build campfires.
Yeah.
The guy that owned the field was just like, he really didn't give a fuck because he knew that every day was so mellow that the place would be relatively intact by the time we left. But so long as you made surrounds, you could build your camp. You could build a campfire. You were allowed. So we built a campfire, and we were sitting puffing away. And this random guy he's got like army fatigues on. And he just, his hair's like spiky all over the fucking place. Doc Marten boots, and he just randomly walks over and just goes, right, and just plunks his arse down at the campfire with us. And he never said a word. He just sat there, like, just listening to the convo and just nodding. And then he'd disappear and come back again, and he'd just sit and nod. And we got to the stage where we're like, right, we're going to have to talk to him here. And we're like, how's it going? Hey, how's it going? And he's like, what's your name? And he's like, Punky Joe.
This one back downstairs.
Yeah.
Joe? Punky Joe.
You begin.
Okay.
Hi.
At least. Hi. Yeah, so we all made the mistake of going Joe, and he was like, no, Punky Joe. Okay. Brommy. That man never stopped moving the whole fucking weekend. He was skanking literally the whole fucking weekend until the music stopped. Unless he was sitting down with us to have a puff. He was constantly skanking. And he could talk in mid-skank. We were all like, young guys as well in our early 20s, and he's like 40s, and he's just like, hello, how's it going? You know, and he's sitting having conversations while skanking. We're like, fucking hell, man. You met some characters.
Oh, the good old days at festivals.
Oh, it was brilliant, man. Yeah. Hung about with this Clash cover band. We ended up going to see them a few times in Glasgow after we met them. The Counterfeit Clash, they were called. Holy shit, man, these guys were... See, if you close your eyes, swear to God you were listening to the Clash. That's how good they were.
Yeah.
Proper fucking good. But the main vocalist, the guy that was doing the Joe Strummer part, as soon as they were off stage, he was straight into a fucking caftan. He spent the whole weekend in a caftan and sandals. And it was off his fucking face. You just thought these guys were fucking legends, man. But I mean, see if you saw them in the street, these guys, you would have been like, oh, fucking hell, man. Bit rough. You know, you wouldn't get near them. If they'd opened their mouth to you, you'd be like, But they were the most laid back, fucking down to earth guys. Fucking brilliant.
You even look at Rancid. You look at Rancid, the members of Rancid, you look the same, you think, fuck.
Yeah.
Especially Lars Fredriksson, and he's the most fucking mellow one at the lot.
Yeah, he's lovely.
Well,
He really is.
Murphys.
Yep. Yeah. Very true. And again, that band that we supported, the Briefs, they looked rough as a badger's ass, man. These guys, like, they would have fucking stabbed you without hesitation, but they were fucking lovely guys, man. They're like, here you go, here's some free shit for you. You know, thanks for a really good night. Even though we're sitting thinking, yeah, there was only 15 people, though. They're like, oh, we had a fucking ball, thanks very much. You know, and we're like, okay.
Cool.
Brilliant.
I'm starting to think Martin might need help, you know.
What was I am butterfly? I'm being naked in the church.
It's the church bit. I don't have an issue with the naked or the iron butterfly. It's the church bit that worries me.
Yeah, why in a church?
Oh, talking of churches, Matt knows a bit about this story. We've come across a graveyard not far away from us in Sheffield, in Deedarland.
Wasn't me. I didn't do it.
And apparently, I think it was round about 1863, there was a riot there at this graveyard. Apparently, there was rumours of grave robbing.
Oh.
The rumours weren't true, but Yeah, so we've been doing some research on it. So there's a couple of videos that'll be coming up soon. One of just the graveyard itself, and then one of this riot and
Are you still doing the other historical one, the darker one?
Yes, we are going to be doing that one.
That's the one I'm looking forward to.
That's all been written up. It's just getting time to do it at the minute.
Cool.
With hospital appointments and everything else, and eye clinic, because my dad were at eye clinic yesterday because glaucoma in one of his eyes.
Yeah.
Get that man some weed.
Turn up at the Sheffield one and say, I want to see what we can dig up in the graveyard. It really doesn't go down well, I tell you.
Well, when we do that one, it's actually not far away from the graveyard that Steve Clark's buried in, so we'll get like all three done in one day.
Right.
God,
I think it's only about a 15, 20-minute drive to where Steve Clark's buried.
Wow, that's over 20 years now, isn't it, Steve?
It's nearly 30 years.
Jesus,
I think it might be 30 years. I think, let's have a look.
Bless him. I like Steve Clark. He was a fucking good guitarist.
Fucking good guitar player, and fucking did come up with some good riffs.
Yeah. Young, that guy.
Oh. Have you heard Def Leppard's new single?
Nah.
No, I don't want to, if I'm honest.
No, you really don't.
You know, it's well over 30 years. 91, he passed away, Steve.
It's a cover, and it's so bad I've even forgotten what the cover is.
It's not Joe Elliott trying to sing again, is it?
You're making me fucking Google this shit, Matt. And I've
No, don't hurt yourself, mate, please. Don't.
Oh, Stand By Me.
What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. The video, it's basically them. It looks like they've just done a wedding gig.
You never know, Martin.
Joe Elliott lost his voice.
Yeah.
He didn't have that.
It really was better to burn out than to fade away. Yeah, really was.
Yeah.
And he should have just faded away as well. You know, do us a favour.
He was living down near Dublin somewhere at one point, wasn't he?
I think he still is.
Yeah.
In that case, I'm off down to Dublin to run a punch attack.
Please do. Give him a dig from me, please.
As far as I'm aware, I think he still is, because he's got a studio set up in house as well.
Yeah.
I mean,
please.
You spend all that time away from, the main scene, the main music scene, all those years, and you come back with a brand new single, and it's a cover, and it's an obvious one at that, and the video is basically a wedding gig. I'm not joking. That's literally what the video looks like. They've been the wedding band for somebody, and they've just filmed it and went, that's our next single sorted, lads.
Yeah. I mean,
it's embarrassing.
No against Vivian Campbell, fucking good guitar player, but he's not Steve Clark.
No, definitely not. Steve Clark, when Steve died, I think that was realistically, that was pretty much the end of Def Leppard.
Yeah.
In my eyes, anyway. First couple of albums from Def Leppard were...
First sort of 2 or 3 albums, yeah.
All right.
I mean, I was never a massive fan. I was never a fan, end of. But I do remember thinking Pyromania was actually a bloody good album.
Pyromania is a good album. I never got into Hysteria.
Nah.
And
I remember listening to Pyromania as a kid and thinking, this is actually fucking good.
I think I've still got that on cassette somewhere.
I've got it on CD.
My mum was a huge Def Leppard fan.
But, yeah, I did go and see it. I think it was Hysteria tour, but it were last I was going out with it. She were a big Def Leppard fan, but she were also a big fan of the support band. Support band were Tesla.
Fuck, that's going back a bit. They had some good tracks as well, man.
Yeah. Well, she had a bit of a crush on one of the guitar players as well, like, but whatever.
They were never consistently good, but one or two tracks I remember thinking, this is actually fucking really good.
They had some decent tracks.
Yeah.
Oh, we were watching. This were a different. I think this were a different quiz video we were watching. Sort of rock and metal from 60s up to modern day. Some of it's like we lived through the fashions of the glam metal fashions of the 80s, and it like, oh fucking hell, the people really dress like that. Oh,
yeah.
I think one of the bands were, I think it were Dockham from about 86, 87. It was like, oh, really?
Dockham, Poison,
Rat,
Cinderella.
Motley Screw.
Yeah. Hated them. Still do.
Yeah.
With a fucking passion. Fantastic musicians. But they wrote some shit songs.
Yeah.
And somehow managed to make a mint in the process.
Yeah.
Well, I'm saying that, Kickstart My Heart, I mean, as a riff,
it's all right.
That slaps. That riff is fucking phenomenal.
It's like, I think Mick Mars is doing better on his own than what he did with Crew. I think stuff is coming out with he's fucking, yeah.
He doesn't keep too well these days, does he?
He hasn't been well since 70s, Mick.
Nah, he never looked healthy.
He's got, I can't remember what you call it. It's where you
some bone disease or something.
Bones fuse together, don't
they?
I mean, some of the stuff he's coming out with now, you think, oh, man, this is some shit.
Some stuff he's coming out, he's fucking heavy as fuck.
The rest of them, to be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, back then, Vince Neil had some set of pipes on him. He did have a fucking fantastic voice.
He was an arrogant fucker. Always been an arrogant little
boy.
Yeah. Well, he's a vocalist. What do you expect?
Tommy Lee,
arrogant prick as well.
And then Nicky fucking Six, well, smackhead.
Can't stand the bloke.
Yeah.
Has anybody actually read his book, his autobiography?
I've got it, but I've not read it.
I bought it. And I got bored, so I thought I'd read it.
And I only bought it because I found it in a fucking charity shop.
I read it in 6 hours.
Ankylosing spondylitis.
That's what she said.
My God. You know, when you write an autobiography, if you're going to be honest about yourself, fine, be honest about it. Like, I've got a lot of Billy Connolly books, about 6 of his books.
Yeah, I've got a Billy Connolly ones.
He's very honest. He's open about his drinking and the way things were, the abuse when he was a kid. And, terrible thing. But he's honest about it. But he has a laugh about it.
Yeah, I was just going to say, he can see a funny side in it.
He's straight out.
He's like John Lydon's book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, Nicky Six. It's like it's written by somebody else trying to promote him.
It probably was.
Yeah,
it probably was.
He's so arrogant.
He probably paid someone to write it. Ghostwriting's big in the music industry. But
No,
I was reading earlier on. Billy
Tommy
Connolly
Lee
was a quote.
is famous for being a prick.
Yeah, I was reading earlier on. It was a quote from Billy Connolly, and he was saying he doesn't have long left.
No, I'm not surprised. Yeah, because we've seen 1 or 2 videos of him in the last year or two, and you can see, no, it's not good to see him now.
But he's doing the best thing, and as much as it will choke me up, I'll probably end up crying when he does go.
Oh, dude, I'm going to be a fucking mess when he goes.
I freely admit that I will cry.
In the shipping.
But I like his way of looking at it.
Mm-hmm.
He's done everything he wants to do in life. He's enjoying life to the maximum.
Yep.
Living the best life he can.
She was a barmaid in Partick, and it was a bar that was frequented by Billy Connolly and his best mate at the time, Jerry Rafferty.
Wow.
Yep. That was the pub that they used to go to, and my nana was the barmaid. She was good friends with Jerry Rafferty, apparently. Cool. Never ever made a thing about it. Never. She wasn't one of these people that would... It came up in a passing conversation.
I know him. Yeah.
I think Baker Street came on the radio or something like that while me and my sister and my mum were visiting. And my mum went, "Did you not know him?" She was like, "I was good friends with him." That was it. That was it. She never once went, aye, me and Jerry, we were like that. She was like, I was good friends with him. That was it. Done. Him and Billy Connolly used to come into the pub a lot. Okay. Humble Bums, that was it, yeah. They used to play in this bar that my nana was a barmaid in.
Part of my playlist is Billy Connolly songs, all his comedy stuff. That's on my playlist, all his comedy stuff. That's great stuff.
Nuts.
I've done well because I've got Gwendolyn singing "If It Wasn't for Your Wellies" in the back of the car.
Where would you be? You would be in a hospital. Or infirmary.
He's just so fucking funny, that man. The thing with all these stories that he tells.
Lucky Uncle Albert. Lucky Uncle Albert. He builds it up, and it's this tragic story about his dad gave him the pocket watch, and Lucky Uncle Albert. He gets off in Dunkirk, and he gets off the boat, watches all his buddies, they're just bullets flying this way and that, guys falling all over the place. Lucky Uncle Albert charging, bullet goes ting ting pew, hits the pocket watch straight up his nose, dead. That was Lucky Uncle Albert. What the fuck?
That story's great.
And then the day the circus came to Glasgow, an elephant has shit in Suckyhull Street. Treat it as a roundabout. And what was the wrestler's name? And his special move was the half pretzel. And he's doing the half pretzel, and then he just grabs one leg, and he grabs the other, and he gets the arms as well. The full pretzel. Fuck's sake, man.
Well, next thing you want to get a listening to, get a listening to Mike Harding, Ladies Man.
Oh, for fuck's sake, you can get me shot. That's what you're going to get.
Yeah.
Jim Morford. You know, that was a funny man.
From Crumsall, Manchester.
Yeah.
It's nuts though. All these famous fucking musicians apparently. John Martin as well. He used to play in Partick.
We moved over to Ireland, didn't he, John?
He did. He settled in Ireland, but he was born and raised apparently in Glasgow. Jelly Roll Man. You'd be mistaken for thinking it's about a donut maker in America. It's not. It's actually about a guy that just used to make donuts in Byers Road in Partick.
Yep. He had serious alcohol problems, didn't he, John?
Yeah, lost his legs because of it. He ended up having to get at least one of his legs amputated because of the circulation was gone.
Well, I know he lost one, but I think it might have been both because he refused.
It was both eventually.
He refused to quit.
Yep. But he used to play there was a ferry. There's a bridge there now, as far as I know, but right up until at least, I think, the early 2000s, there was a ferry that went from Renfrew, which is just after Yoker, which is the next town from where I was brought up. John Martin used to play the ferry every Friday night without fail. He was there. Even when he was living in Ireland, he would come over, play the Renfrew ferry every Friday night, an hour, because the ferry would go back and forward. He'd play his set. You know, people would either leave or stick about and listen to his set. Yeah. He played there every fucking Friday without fail, and I never got to see him. Never became a fan until he moved and took really not well.
Yeah.
Seriously talented man as well.
Oh, Solid Air is still one of my most favourite albums. Start to finish, it is just beautiful. His voice is just fucking hell.
People forget that about Billy, though. Billy is, he puts himself down as a musician, but he's a fucking good musician.
He's incredible.
Especially on stuff like on banjo and stuff.
I was going to say, his bluegrass stuff is fucking incredible. Bill mentioned earlier on the Humble Bums. I mean,
yeah,
Jerry Rafferty. I mean, look where he went. Billy Connolly could have followed him easy.
Oh, easily.
I mean, the story was
musician, if it wasn't for the fact he was so goddamn funny, he would have been a hit musician. That guy would have been famous regardless.
He used to do the comedy routine on stage while they were trying to do a serious show.
Mm-hmm.
That's why, because he just liked doing the humour.
It's nuts though. I mean, fucking. Because I didn't even know Jerry Rafferty was fucking Scottish. Or, well, he's played in Scotland. Do you know what I mean? But never played with Billy Connolly.
Well, it weren't until last show you didn't realise Doncaster belonged to Scotland.
You can have it back.
No, we don't want
it. Yeah, Jerry Rafferty. Yeah. Oh, yeah. It never clicked in my head until it came out. I saw something, and he said, "Oh yeah, Billy Connolly, Jerry Rafferty." I was like, "What?"
Yeah.
I looked it up and looked it all up. I was like, "Oh right, okay."
Yeah. Oh yeah, they used to play all folk clubs together back in the 60s.
Was he no part of the Travelling Wilburys at one point as well? Briefly.
I think he was briefly.
Might have been briefly.
Because there was quite a few people.
At least played with them. Not, I'm not saying he was a permanent member of the band, but I mean, I'm sure he'd done something with them.
There was quite a few people, weren't there, came and went in the Travelling Wilburys.
Aye.
That's
Jeff Lynne. I was brought up I was brought up listening to ELO, and I did not appreciate how fucking amazing that band was until past 10 years.
Jeff Lynne is a
Holy shit, man.
Jeff Lynne is a musician and a producer.
Oh, yeah.
Musician, producer, songwriter, though. That man can write a fucking song.
He is
No.
epic.
Jerry Rafferty didn't play with the Travelling Moon. No.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. Apparently.
Yeah. Oh, well. He should have. But, yeah. Jeff Lynne, though, was fucking...
yeah. Jeff Lynne is... Yeah.
In fact, I was sitting watching them earlier on. There was one of their most famous gigs from 1976. Yellow.
Hey, hello.
Oh, fucking hell, man. Supertramp as well. Eric, how's it going, dude?
Evening, Eric. How you doing, bud?
Oh, he does still exist.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he does. He does. Yeah. Supertramp as well. They were another good band that didn't get enough.
My dad was a big fan of Supertramp.
Yeah.
Which album has he got? Or I might have it now. Breakfast in America.
Mm-hmm. Doing good, Eric.
Yeah, doing all right.
Just lubricating, ready for the swearing with friends later on.
I think we've done enough swearing with friends.
Fuck off.
Yeah.
We started off in the gutter and it went further downhill from there.
Never really. It's actually got more sensible as the show's gone on.
Yeah, we've talked a lot about music tonight, actually.
We've not been doing music, don't know.
In fact, no, it's all been music tonight.
Yeah.
That's a first. Since I've been with you guys anyway. Fuck a duck. Hey, Amanda.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I sympathise, Bill. I slept for 24 hours from a migraine.
All right, Bill. Catch you later, bud.
Your head went years ago, Bill.
Yes, apart from grave robbers, yeah.
Yep. Well, as I was telling these guys earlier, I mean, I did a spotter overtime this week, and I think it fucked my sleep up last night. I could not get to sleep till well gone 5 o'clock this morning.
That was a bad. My head's been doing this lately. It misses bits out of conversations. I think it does it on purpose. Because what I heard was grave robbing, and then it fucked my head up, and then I didn't sleep much. So in my head, you were grave robbing last night.
Well, I didn't want to tell you this.
We haven't, Eric. Funnily enough, we were talking about it earlier on because they put out the new single this week, or week just past there, which I've still to listen to. But I have to say if the single before the one that was just out last week there is anything to go by, I'm looking forward to it.
I think it's going to be a good album. It's looking hopeful.
Cool.
There are some really, really good releases recently.
Yeah.
2025 is going to be a good year.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're getting Igor.
It isn't until I start releasing some new music.
Yeah, we've got Anthrax, unfortunately, but more importantly, we've got Exodus coming out with a new album.
You fucking take that back. Fucking best damn fucking band in the planet.
I'm trying to take the show back down to the depths of despair like normal.
Do you know what? I'm going to go and take a piss and imagine it's your head.
Well, that song I've played for you guys, I've mixed the drums, so I'll get the bass, guitars and vocals recorded in the next couple of weeks, and then I'll get that out in the next few weeks.
Nice.
And then after that's released, I'll end up in the gulag.
Yeah, I've got a few more lyrics for. I've got a few more ideas for that. I had a few
for the
days off.
grindcore song.
I had a few days off from writing that because I'm not going to say writer's block, but my head went.
Well, I've got another idea for a song.
Yeah.
That you will probably be a good help in writing, but I'll speak to you later about that.
No worries, mate. No worries. I quite enjoy doing it, to be honest.
Yeah. Sort of a part two to the mental health song I did a couple of years back. You know, the Burden of Silence.
I really liked that song, and I thought that should have been the song we should have used.
Sort of along that sort of subject matter, if you will, mental health issues.
I was kind of outvoted by the Muppets because we can't have it. It's a metal song. It's too aggressive. Well, Matt, just because something sounds mental, you're missing the point. You're not looking. You're doing what everybody does with a metal song. Just because it sounds aggressive, actually listen to what is put into it. Because with mental health, anybody who's had mental health knows that there's times when you're like, fucking, you're so angry with yourself in your own head. That's how it comes out of you. It doesn't mean you're aggressive necessarily with other people. You just But I had an uphill battle with certain people at that time. So
we know that.
We'll go back to a certain Exodus song I would have liked to have stuck to.
The beaches will continue. Well, at work we've got a shift chat. I said.
Oh, sure. Yeah, right.
And that's what I've called it. The beatings will continue until morale improves. My morale, not yours.
Yeah, fuck you. I think that's what people miss out, that whole thing with metal, that it's a release, whether it's writing the music for songs, whether it's writing lyrics for songs, whether it's just listening to it. Yeah. It's brilliant for mental health because you can use it.
Absolutely. Well, I mean, look at some of the stuff I've written. He's got me through some shit times recently over the last few years.
Exactly.
Yep. Lockdown album got me through a breakup, COVID.
Yeah. I mean, I wrote 3 songs based around that. Also, the first 2 were sort of tongue-in-cheek, sort of comedy type songs, if you will, satirical, shall we say. The third one were a bit more serious.
I've ever told you this story. When the Misfits was called the Misfits, and it was Chris Linton. If I get on with Chris, I'd still talk to Chris now and again. Matt, who was at the time, the other Matt, I don't know if you remember him, he liked Ministry and he was a Misfits fan and all that. And he went, we could, because I said about using the name Misfits, as in Misfits of Society, Misfits, Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we could use a Misfits track. This was at the same time that the court battles were still going on. the court battles were still going on between Jerry Only and
Danzig.
Danzig. And he says, "Oh, can we use a Misfit song?" I went, "I do not fancy Glenn Danzig turning up at my door with a court writ demanding money, thank you." No, you fucking idiot. I said, "It's called copyright." Well, we could ask if we could use it. Oh yeah, we could afford that, can't we?
Yeah. Well, when I put that song out, Scriptures, there were one or two people said, "Oh, I like that song, but why does it have to be so anti-religious?" I says, "It's not anti-religious; it's anti-organisation."
Yeah.
It might be written in that sort of anti-religious way, but if you actually listen to it in full, it's anti-organisation, whether it be religious, political, whatever.
That's how that Z Leonardo. We were at the expo last year, and Chris, as in the Rituals, Chris. He was the one that introduced me to them, and he was explaining them, and I'm like, okay, so they're a satanic band then, and he's like, no, just trust me, just listen to them. He says it's written from the point of view of black slaves, but it's like a what if story. What if they'd turned to Satan instead of God? Because that would have made more sense. And I'm like, okay, still sounds. I just assumed, like most people would about most metal. I made the assumption, okay, so it's just going to be death metal, it's going to be black metal, or it's going to be, just fucking your run of the mill fucking satanic black metal. And I heard it, and I'm like, holy fuck. Okay, that's clever. That makes sense. But it's not. It's the Satan aspect is only. It's a story element. It's not.
Yeah.
That's not what the songs are about. It's not about Satanism. It's about, it's about the slaves being so fucked off and mistreated. And when you think about it, it would have made more sense if they'd turned to Satan rather than God. Because what did God ever fucking do for them? So it's really clever. Really, really fucking clever. But I mean, that is the mistake that most people make with metal is they just think it's all about Satanism. It's nothing to do with that. It's like you said earlier, Matt, it's about release.
Yeah. They just see the title of a song and think, oh, it's a satanic song.
Well, they did. I mean, I think it was DW said about a Slayer. Slayer did songs like Dead Skin Mask and stuff like that. Jihad.
Yeah.
Actually, go and listen to the fucking lyrics that are in those songs.
Well, it's like Jeff Hanneman's always said about Angel of Death. They all thought we were Nazi sympathisers. But if you actually look at the lyrics and put that into a Discovery documentary...
It's not condoning.
Don't.
Anyway.
You just say, this is what happened.
Mm-hmm.
They've got their piece of paper and it says Slayer. Oh, Slayer, that sounds a bit... Oh, that sounds bad. Oh, metal. Oh, right. Angel of Death. All right, yeah, well, that goes to, that's Nazi. That's, Joseph Mengele. Oh, prison camps. Oh, so they support Nazis.
Nothing to do with condoning what he did. It's all about keeping that memory fresh.
Yep.
So that it never fucking happens again.
The last thing anybody wants in their right mind is that shit. Ever.
No.
That man was disgusting, evil.
Oh, yeah.
That's what he did. He's also quite a clever bloke in some respects, but by God, the way he did it was,
Well,
yeah, won't
Well,
get into that. But
apparently, your man, it was part of Operation Paperclip that was responsible for the rocket program that took America to the moon.
Von Braun,
Von Braun, yep, Werner von Braun. He was not the nice man that everybody made him out to be. He may have been after the war. During the war, he was just as much of a cunt
yeah.
and an evil bastard as the rest of them.
yeah, so was his wife as well, wasn't she?
But oh no, he's got something to contribute to our fucking program now, so we'll just forget that.
yeah, we'll forget all the bad shit.
Nothing against, mind you, it's DW, he won't give a fuck. But America.
Why bother
did
putting
this
someone on
after the
trial
war.
for war crimes when we can make use of them?
We wanted to execute all of these Nazi prisoners who'd done such
Can't say
terrible
that.
crimes.
Can't say that word apparently.
Well, well. We wanted to execute them and get rid of this scum who tortured men, women, children, and all other atrocities they did.
Rightfully so.
And Americans, politicians at the time, wanted to use their experience to make money.
Mhm.
Yeah.
The arms race and the space race.
Mhm. Yep. But let's face it, I mean,
None of us.
you can say that you're a democratic country all you like, but you're not. You're a fucking twisted fucking country. Not the country itself, not the people, but the people running it are twisted fuckers that are
Yep.
only out for themselves.
I don't
Just
know.
looking for country.
Look at Mr. Fauci and what he did.
Look at DW.
Let's invest in gain of function research in a totally different country so that we are not held responsible, and then lead to the world's biggest pandemic.
Americans and twisted, but then I look at DW and he is a bit twisted.
Oh, he's definitely twisted his mates' wheels a lot.
I knew we'd be to blame.
That's true, Martin. Most politicians are only out for themselves.
Of course they are. Don't
Yeah,
matter
they are.
which country you're in.
Which is why
So-called democratic.
Myself, Matt, and Lee will all agree on the most honest. The man. What's the phrase? The only man who had to have ever walked into Parliament with honest intentions was
Guy Fawkes.
yes.
Do you reckon you can dig him up on your grave robbing exploit?
Well, I keep wanting to resurrect him every time we go to York.
It's worth a try. Yeah, we've got necromancy in the show as well.
Oh no, we're just leading to fucking stereotypes here now. All metalheads are fucking Satanists and fucking black magicians and
Yeah. We're all into the black magic arts.
Believe me, if I was going to try and raise a body from the dead, it would be my own in the morning.
Yeah.
No, Martin. You do not want me as Prime Minister. No, it would end in disaster.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier on, though, Eric.
Yeah.
Basically saying,
Sure,
Ozzy is looking forward to it and wants to do it.
Last big fucking payday.
I'm sure Ozzy does want to do it, and the rest of the guys are up for it.
Yeah.
But that's basically all it is. It's wringing that last bit of cash out of Ozzy's fucking almost, God love him, almost dead body.
Yep.
As much as I love Sabbath, I love them and I always will. Let the man retire. Let
Yeah.
him go.
Let the man have some peace.
That's what I'm saying. I dare say that this was maybe something that he just brought up in passing conversation. Wouldn't it be good to play with the boys again just for one last time? And she's went, ooh.
Yeah.
Maybe he was genuinely up for doing it, but I mean, not to this fucking scale. He was probably talking about, let's go back to one of the pubs in Brum.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
The thing is,
She's just went, fucking let's do this.
She went into Arkwright mode.
Mm-hmm.
Ozzy'd be quite happy with that, wouldn't he? Just to go back to a pub that they used to play.
Yeah.
You know, I'll go and do a gig there. Fuck it, that'll do.
Like I said earlier on, he's always only ever been about the music. It's never been about the money. That man would be quite happy living in relative fucking poverty.
Yeah, he would.
So long as he had a roof over his head, food on the table, when he was drinking and still doing stuff, enough to pay for his habits, he'd have been quite happy, you know, making just enough to get by. He loved what he was doing, though.
Yeah.
It's just everybody round about him just saw him as a commodity.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's the problem, isn't it?
That's true of most fucking bands these days, though. That's the problem with the fucking industry, and it's every band is a disposable commodity.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're still doing it with the whole Motorhead thing. You know, they're re-releasing albums and they're re-releasing the latest one is Motorhead of now releasing a coffee.
Fuck's sake.
It's fuck all to do with Lemmy. Lemmy wouldn't have had fuck all to do with this shit.
Yeah.
I mean, he freely told people, oh, they're releasing a greatest hits album. Don't bother buying it, this shit. Because that was his attitude.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't believe in ripping the fans off, which I do.
Because, I mean, put it this way, Eric, right? You look at the lineup. There's Black Sabbath. Ozzy said that he's probably only going to play at least a half hour of the set with them.
Yeah.
Yep.
And fans will still be happy with that. Because, I mean, you've still got Black Sabbath that are still probably going to carry on playing, maybe get guest singers on. I don't know what they're going to do. But then you've got what, about 8, 9 other bands?
Oh, at least. I think the last couple of days they've added to it as well.
Yeah. But I mean,
I can't remember who.
And then we had one of our mates earlier on, Pete. He was saying he only paid just over €300 for the whole weekend of Wacken Festival. You're talking 700, as Lisa said there, 800 quid just for nosebleed seats for one day. One fucking day. And the headlining band's probably only going to play an hour at the most.
Yeah.
It's shocking. And then I was talking about a festival I used to go to for a few years ago, the Wicker Man Festival. And one weekend, Eric, I saw Neville Staple, who played with the Specials. I don't know if you'll remember the Specials, right? But they done the song Ghost Town. The Selector, who were another really well-known ska band. The Stranglers. Everybody knows the Stranglers. You know Golden Brown.
Golden Brown.
Bad Manners, who were another big, at least in the UK and Europe, ska band. Arthur Brown, who was a fucking icon of the 60s, the hippie movement. And numerous other bands played this. This was a full weekend. £15 is all I paid for that whole weekend. One day of this one, 800 quid for a nosebleed seat.
From what Pete said, it was €300 for Wacken.
Yeah, for the weekend.
He was there for 7 days.
What?
Yeah, he was there for 7 days, and there were bands on for 5 out of that
Really,
7 days.
that long?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
The Black Sabbath, the final show, will be Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne. I don't know why they've done them separately, but okay. Metallica, Slayer, Pantera,
You call
Gojira,
them buns and toasties as well? No
Yeah.
danger. That's what I
Alice
used to
in
call them.
Chains,
I've always called them that.
Hailstorm, Lamb of God, Anthrax, Mastodon. Oh God, Billy Corgan,
Eh,
David Draymond, Duff McKagan,
David
Fred
Draymond
Durst.
on his own, not even Disturbed,
No.
just David Draymond.
Fred Durst,
Not even Limp
Lizzie
Bizkit.
Hale,
Okay.
J.P. Lee,
So they're probably fucking guest singers.
Jonathan Davis,
Ah. Yep.
K.K. Downing,
Yep.
Mike Borden.
Yeah, I was expecting Mike Bourne, to be fair, because he played with him for years.
Yeah,
We
it is.
Sammy Hagar. Oh.
The guy's still got a good set of pipes. He's an asshole, but he's still got a good set of pipes.
Sleep Token,
Yes.
Tom Morello, and Wolfgang Van Halen.
Tom Morello will be interesting because he's probably going to be a guest guitarist for them. So that'll be good.
I do like some of what Tom's done, but I'm not a massive fan of Tom.
Not his own stuff. His own stuff's
Don't get me wrong, he's very, very talented man.
yeah. Well,
I
he
don't take that away from him.
got a totally unique sound. You know it's Tom Morello as soon as you hear him.
Super, super talented at what he does, but I don't know. I'm just a bit.
He's directing it all.
He's got him down on the film as one of the artists, though.
Wow.
So unless he's playing as well as directing.
Oh, he'll be an MC. He's probably going to be introducing everybody.
Yeah, possibly.
I think it would be one of those gigs that
Because he has give him his due, he's a good speaker.
Yeah.
He's a good public speaker.
I think it would be an amazing gig to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And love him or hate him, Billy Corgan is actually a fantastic musician and singer.
I've never been a.
Did you know he owns, and I mean he owns AEW Wrestling?
Yeah.
No, not AEW, TNA.
TNA. I did not know that until recently.
Yeah, he's owned them for a few years now.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It was, I don't know if you know this whole thing about Billy Corgan's dad was never really around. He was a travelling musician. Well, he said to Billy Corgan and his family that he was a travelling dentist. Really, he was just going and playing random gigs and shagging everything that he could. And he sired the comedian Bill Burr. And see, if you look at Bill Burr and Billy Corgan, I saw Bill Burr. I saw one of his stand-up routines, and I saw him in The Mandalorian.
Oh, he owns it. And
as soon as I saw him, I thought, you also Billy Corgan. Never thought anything else of it.
Yeah.
2 years later, I was reading. It was, I can't remember who it was. It was Howie Mandel's fucking show. He does a YouTube show. Yeah. And he got Bill Burr on because Bill Burr was told this story on, it was either Joe Rogan or one of Mandel's earlier shows. He was telling a story about how his dad was a travelling musician, and he joked that, somebody had suggested, oh, that sounds like Billy Corgan's dad or something like that. You two could be related. And he never thought anything of it. But then it obviously put the thoughts into Billy Corgan's head. Billy Corgan looked into it And as it turns out, it probably is indeed true, because where he was at the time Bill Burr was sired was where he said to Billy Corgan's family that he was. And then he was back with Billy Corgan's family very shortly after he was with Bill Burr's mum. And Howie Mandel thinking, oh, this would be, do you know what would be funny? Let's get the two of them on the same show together, but not let either one of them know.
Oops.
So there's Bill Burr talking away on the Howie Mandel show. Honestly, go and watch the interview, because I'm still trying to decide if it was set up, you know, if it's like scripted, or, you know, maybe they did tell them just for comedic value. But there's something about Bill Burr's reactions, though, that I'm just like, no, this does seem a bit raw.
Uh-oh.
You know, because Howie's like, I'm just going to bring somebody in here that'll be able to, because he's talking about his dad at the time. Howie deliberately got him to talk about his dad, and he went, just going to bring somebody else in here, you know, just keep talking, and walks Billy Corgan, and he's like, he just looks at Howie Mandel and he's like, fuck you. You're a fucking cunt. Fuck you. And he's fucking laughing it up, thinking, you know, and this is what's making me think, was it scripted? Was it, you know, because his reaction, you know, like you can tell when somebody's kidding on, even if you don't know them, you can tell when somebody's playing to the camera. It was just something about him, about his reaction, though. He genuinely seemed fucked off. Howie Mandel goes, do you know what? I'm just going to leave you two here alone to talk it over, and fucks off and leaves the two of them while the cameras are rolling.
Fuck.
And he's just like, and Bill Burr just turns around and looks at him, and he's like, so what's up? And he's like, so I suppose we better talk about Dad then. And he's like, yeah, the cunt wasn't even that much interested in his kids, that he thought it would be hilarious to name his first two kids the same fucking name. I never even fucking clicked with that either until he said it, and I'm like, holy fuck.
It explains a lot why both of them are a bit fucked up in their ways, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Really
honestly,
does.
if you haven't seen it, go watch the interview. It's even if the two of them were in on the fact that they were going to be in the same room together for the first time ever, even if they knew that, it's still a fucked up interview.
Yeah.
It's, you know, like just hearing them talk about it, because you can tell they've never talked about their dad to each other, to anybody outside their own family. You know, never mind on a fucking public fucking show. Do you know what I mean? It was on that. It was on that interview. It was funny because like he comes back in eventually. Howie Mandel comes back in eventually, and he's like, "So are you two in good terms?" And Bill Burr goes, "Still a cunt," or words to that effect. And he's like, "So what then for you guys? What's next?" And Bill's just like, "I don't know. Nothing's changed for me. Dad's still a prick, you know, and you know." And Billy Corgan just turns around and goes, "Do you like wrestling?" And he goes, "Yeah." He says, "I own a wrestling company if you want to come see a match." And he's like, "I suppose that'd be cool." He says, "What one do you own?" And he says, TNA, right enough. Fucking mad.
Billy
If I remember rightly, it were actually Jeff and his dad, Jerry Jarrett, that owned TNA originally, and then they sold it to Dixie Carter, and she sold it to Billy Corgan. From what Eric's just said, he sold it on again, and he now owns NWA.
Oh, so he does own the NWA, right? Holy shit!
Because let's
I
be
didn't know he
honest,
told it on.
Morgan's always been a bit screwed up, hasn't he?
Yeah.
He's got some issues, that guy.
Oh, yeah. He's been through addiction issues himself.
Yeah.
But then, if that's his past, and that's what his past, if that is the case, you fucking explain
You
it.
can understand why.
I mean, see if you watch the interview, it's if those two guys didn't know that was happening, that is a fucked up thing to do. Whether you're friends with both of these guys individually or not, it's still a fucked up thing to do to somebody.
It is, yeah.
You only just, I mean, from what I could gather, this was only just brought to Bill Burr's attention and Billy Corgan's within the past few months. And
we know what Bill Burr's like. I'm surprised Bill didn't fucking fly for him. Because Bill Burr's been.
I think he actually said, at one point, I'm so glad you done this now, because if this was years ago, I would have fucking just walked out or knocked him out. And it's just certain things that make me think that's not this. They did not know this was happening. You know,
I mean, to do that,
fucked up thing, man. Because Bill Burr actually says at one point, "You're only doing this for the fucking ratings. You know that this is going to be the biggest fucking thing in your show since you started. That's the only reason you're doing this. This is not because we're all friends. This is because you know this is going to make you fucking money, get you viewers." And he says, and you've got the cheek, because he actually received an award from YouTube at the time for, I think it was 1 million subscribers or 10 million subscribers. So he got a YouTube plaque. And he actually, after bringing the two guys out and introducing them for the first time, has the cheek to go, "Hey, look, folks, I got this award." And Bill Burr's just like, "You're a prick. You are an utter prick. You're doing this and you've got the cheek to sit and open a fucking award." That's how you realise how fucking insensitive that is. Fucking hell, man.
That's fucked up.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that is the case and he did that, that is low. That is bad territory.
Nothing else has came out about it, so I don't know if it was a setup or not, you know, but I can't see it because, like I said, this only came about you're talking about October. I read the headline about the two of them possibly being brothers after Billy Corgan said in an interview about his dad, and Bill Burr was like, "Hang on, that sounds like my dad as well. We kind of look like each other." And somebody pointed it out to him as well, probably Howie Mandel. Somebody pointed out, you two kind of do look like each other. And yeah, so that was only like October. The interview was filmed December. So I can't see it. I can't see the two of them have becoming that close that they were agreeing to do this that quick. Let alone for the first time, you know, on a fucking show. You would want to do that kind of thing private. Do you know what I mean? If that was genuine, you would want to meet privately first, talk through your issues, and then maybe consider doing interviews. You know?
Yeah. Bit of a fucking shitty thing to do, that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Howie Mandel, folks. One of Sharon Osbourne's friends.
That tells you all you need to know.
There you go.
Well, I mean, if you go in by the internet, so a large pinch of salt, Bill Burr is actually saying that it's inconclusive.
I don't think they've gone as far as doing DNA.
I won't say we are DNA testing.
But there does seem to be possibly, yeah.
Yeah, because I can't remember what one it was, but one of them said about the other he's the double of my dad when he was that age. And that's what kind of made both of them think, oh, here. And they started looking back, hearing the history of the other's dad, and kind of going,
Yeah.
that sounds a lot like my dad, actually. And the timelines were lining up, like my dad was in town round about this time. The others going, my dad was out of town round about this time and said he was going to be in such and such a town. And it lined up. So the facts are lining up. Nuts, man.
It is.
It's when you think about it, because Billy Corgan's got a lot of mental health issues as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm. So it's Bill Burr.
It could have easily pushed him over the edge. Easily.
Yep. If the two of them hadn't, because Bill Burr, as I said, actually said at one point, if you'd have done this 10 years ago, and he basically implied you'd be on the deck.
Yeah.
Well,
and he was talking about Billy Corgan, not fucking Howie. So he was basically saying Billy Corgan would be on the deck. Howie would probably have been dead. So if the two of them hadn't got heads on straight by this point, it would have been a disaster.
Bill Burr has definitely got he's got an evil temper on him when he wants to.
Yep.
Although he is I love some of his rants that he does. He's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's fucking hilarious. He's a great actor as well. I'd actually forgotten he was in Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
He was one of Saul's men. One of Saul's agents.
It's not a program I really watched.
Breaking Bad?
Yeah. No,
Breaking Bad was fucking brilliant, mate.
I didn't watch it. Even after it finished, I didn't watch it for a good few years. Because I heard all the hype about it and I was like, fuck that, I can't be arsed. Fuck that, it's too long, and there was nothing on this one time and it was on Netflix and I thought, put it on. 3 seasons later. In the space of like a few days, and I'm like, what's happening next? The writing in that show is fucking phenomenal. And for all it was a dark comedy, it had some of the most heart-wrenching fucking scenes and acting of any TV show.
It's the blue meth that gets you hooked, that's what it is.
Oh, the Heisenberg. Yep. I mean, without ruining anything, just Jesse Pinkman and his girlfriend. That's all I'm saying. That whole fucking arc. Holy fuck, man. That had me like I was earlier on.
There's so many good bits in that whole thing. That whole thing, and I'm not saying it, that it's brilliant. Like the pizza on the garage roof. If you haven't watched it, go and watch it because it.
Yeah.
Some of it will have
forget about all the hype. Forget about the hype. Just
the actors.
Just in mind. Bryan Cranston, who was a relative unknown. Yes, he'd done Malcolm in the Middle.
Well, that's what he was.
He was only known for comedy. The only serious role that I'd seen him in before that was in Babylon 5 in a bit role as a ranger. And it was a bit role, and it was like
Babylon 5.
You missed him. But holy shit, what a fucking bit of acting from him and Aaron Paul.
Yeah, I've heard I've heard his role and that were really good.
With his issues he had going on in it, how he played those as well, it was so believable that is something that you would think of doing.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I have actually heard of people that have went that way.
Real good.
Just decided, you know what? Fuck everything.
Good TV series. Breaking Bad has got to be up there.
It's
Gotta
one of
be
the
up there.
all-time greatest TV shows ever written.
The
And
Sopranos.
Frankie Muniz, yes, is a damn good racing driver, apparently. But is returning to acting for the Malcolm in the Middle reunion.
Yeah. The Sopranos was another good TV series.
Never watched it.
Love it.
Watched odd episodes.
That was another one that, see, I'm one of these people, see if there's a lot of hype. Like,
Yeah, I'm like that.
See if folk on TV are telling you, you need to go watch this. The old punk in me just goes, fuck you.
Yeah.
I watch what I want when I fucking want. And I'm not going to fucking watch because you've told me
that.
that.
We Game of Thrones.
Yep. Done that as well. It was on to season 4 or 5 by the time I decided, you know what, I'll give it a fucking go.
I've still not watched it.
It's decent.
The obvious other one is Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Not
Love
a bad
Sons.
thing to say about that. Not a bad thing to say about it.
We eventually finished off watching Mayans.
The Ozarks as well. Ozark. That was another really good one. In the same vein as Breaking Bad. No pun intended. In the same vein.
Just show yourself out. Yeah, Mayans. Ending to that were a bit.
What one?
Yeah.
The Ozark?
No, Mayans.
Oh, yeah, I heard Mayans was a bit.
Yeah.
The
The only thing with Mayans, I found the story were a bit slow all the way through.
Yeah.
But yeah, the way it ended would have been. Oh dear.
We talked about the first 3 seasons of Peaky Blinders.
That's another show I've never watched.
I have one sentence. Sons of Anarchy. OP.
Yeah. That is one scene I fucking hate watching.
I had to stop watching for about a week or 2 after that.
I watched, some of you know that I was involved with the bike world and I was involved with HA and the Hells Angels.
Mm-hmm.
The best bit for me was because I watched it when it came out and they hadn't told you who the people who were going to be in it.
Mm-hmm.
And you're watching the prison bit and Sonny came in, Sonny Barger, who was, of course, president of Hells Angels.
Yeah.
Right.
The reason they gave him that role was because Sonny said Kurt Sutter went to the Hells Angels and asked, can we use top and bottom rocker and a patch?
Right.
And the Hells Angels do not allow that.
Right.
And
so it was
Sonny basically went,
back.
I gave Sonny a part in it and he went, you can use it, but you're not using, because they wanted to use red in the logos. Not happening.
Kind of worked out in their favour though, because I think the plain black and white is more distinct.
It's actually dark blue and white.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
On TV it looks like black and white.
You want to see
it's
proper
blue and white.
film about the Hells Angels, a proper film, and it's made by the Hells Angels. Sonny Barger, before he passed away, they did a film called Dead in 5 Heartbeats, which is the official Hells Angels film. And that is good because it's the true story of a lot of the Angels and stuff and what went on. And everybody in it who's acting in it is a member of the Hells Angels.
Fucking hell. There was one thing that I did have, that I did kind of turn a blind eye to in Sons of Anarchy, and that was the whole Belfast thing.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that season would have been.
Oh, the accents. But
Oh,
never mind the accents.
bad.
Everybody was living in shanty towns and wore a flat cap. We're not stuck in the 1800s. For fuck's sake.
And it was like, oh, this is Belfast. Yeah, but we can see that you're actually filming it in fucking Canada or LA or wherever.
The thing is, one of the guys is actually fucking Irish.
Yeah.
You would think that he would have went, guys, cut. Come here. They do live in the same time as the rest of us, They have technology.
Believe it or not, we
don't still live on potatoes.
We have electric.
Yeah. Fucking hell. Can you be any more?
Unless there's a gust of wind and then the electric goes out.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, we're expecting tonight. We got a weather warning. Yeah, we've got weather warnings for the whole of Northern Ireland.
And then you might get it back by the next potato harvest.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh.
That was the only thing that was missing, is just somebody just popping up out of nowhere and going, potato!
Oh,
It couldn't. That would have been just the cherry on top of ignorance.
That is the fucking worst season. How they managed to drag it out for a full season?
Don't get me wrong, the storyline was actually really good.
Yeah.
It was good. Bringing the whole IRA connection in with America, it was good. But, come on. Technology, for fuck's sake, Kurt. We're not living in stone fucking shanty fucking huts.
Yeah. We're not praying to the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you leave my hamster-powered internet alone.
But no, seriously, if you've never seen Breaking Bad and you're stuck for something to watch and you want to see some really outstanding performances from everyone, and I mean everyone that was in that show.
The thing is that when you think about it, it's got everything in it. It's got all of the gangstery stuff and all of that shit.
Yep.
It's got all the comedy. It's got a lot of comedy in there.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's quite a lot. But some of it is really fucking good.
Laughs.
Some of it is really...
What did I watch other day? Oh.
It can actually make you laugh in one scene, and in the very same scene, tear your fucking heart out, stomp all over it, and give it back to you.
I was watching something on Amazon the other day. That were a documentary. It was, what's it called? Murder in the Front Row. It's a documentary of the Bay Area thrash scene from the 80s.
Yeah.
That's a good documentary to watch. Even though it has got Lars in it.
Yeah. Of course it does.
Don't tell me he was the expert.
He probably took full credit for fucking kickstarting the whole fucking scene, even though it wasn't them.
Yeah, basically, yeah. Even though originally Metallica were a LA band.
Yeah.
That's how Matt got thrown out of a group the other day, because somebody said, if it wasn't for Metallica, there wouldn't be thrash music. And I put in there, if it wasn't for Metallica, there wouldn't be thrash music. Okay. I said, if it wasn't for Motorhead, Metallica wouldn't have fucking existed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But the bands actually fucking are responsible. Bands that are properly responsible for thrash becoming a big thing. One that I really never liked, the other, my favourite band in the whole wide world, Slayer and Anthrax.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Slayer, Anthrax, Exodus.
Yep.
Anthrax drummer is credited as being the creator of the blast beat.
Yeah. Definitely. Definitely.
And yeah, as much as I don't like them, Slayer.
Not sure about Anthrax. I think they're a bit like.
Fuck you.
We had another
Let's
fuck you
just
for a
agree
little
to
while.
agree.
We had another fuck you for a little while. So I thought, yeah.
Let's get in there. Fucking hell.
There's so many other bands, though, when you think about it, that were responsible and that started.
Megadeth.
Yeah.
Megadeth. I mean, okay, they weren't responsible for the creation, but
They were there.
they were there. They helped pioneer it and make it a big fucking thing.
Yeah.
Metallica were never really a thrash band.
Martin, you just said it there. You love arguing with fan boys and girls.
Yep.
The emphasis on boys and girls. They've got no fucking. They're just little fan. You know, they're just.
Just how much of a fucking thrash band Metallica are or were. They recorded, 4 albums of heavy stuff that wasn't really thrash. It was heavy, but it wasn't thrash.
Yeah.
And then decided, fuck that shit.
This is too hard.
Mm-hmm.
I like the first few albums by
I
Metallica.
love them.
Yeah.
And Justice is still one of my, for all you can't hear the fucking bass, is still one of my most treasured albums of all time. The writing on that album is incredible. But that's partly because it was Cliff. Cliff done a lot of the writing, but was never fucking properly credited.
Yeah.
The first 2 albums, most of that was Mustaine.
Yeah.
Hence why the big disagreement developed.
Ripping the same riffs off on third album.
Yeah. I mean, the cheek to take one of his songs, say that they wrote it, and never done anything to change the structure. They just rewrote the lyrics.
Yep.
Yeah.
They kept the exact same verse chorus structure. The solo was even the exact fucking same.
Yep.
That's how much cheek the bastards had. So I'm totally on fucking Mustaine's side as far as that's concerned. I don't blame him for turning to drugs and becoming a fuck up.
Martin, St. Anger was just a fucking biscuit tin.
That's shitting on biscuit tins. That wasn't even a quality street tin. That was a fucking garbage fucking can lid.
You ever notice Saint Anger and Crazy Frog sound about the same?
What shit?
Yeah. Ding 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 ding. What about bands like Overkill and going back to all of that, all of the bands of that time? There was
Overkill and Exodus.
Well, like it says in that documentary, Overkill said, we're not going to write any ballads, and they're still not wrote any fucking ballads.
And another band that never get enough credit, Zentrix.
Fucking hell, yeah, Zentrix. Zentrix. Last time we saw Lawnmower Death doing one at Christmas shows, Zentrix were one at support bands.
I could be wrong, but I heard them. I'm pretty sure I heard they're back together.
Yeah, they
Zentrix.
are, yeah.
And there's talk of new material.
Yes.
Oh, yes. I hope it's the same lineup, or at least most of. Because holy shit, they were fucking fantastic musicians.
I think it's still the original singer, rhythm guitarist, and bass player.
Brilliant. That's it. That's good enough for me because the guitarist was incredible. Bass player was a fucking demon, and that guy could fucking wail.
And in all seriousness, what about Venom? If you're going to go back, because Venom
Possessed.
Possessed, yeah.
Yeah.
Death.
But Venom, what was Venom? 78, 79, wasn't it? First
yeah, I think Venom first started in 79. I think it was
Possessed
80 or 81 the first album come out.
Yep, Possessed the early 80s as well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because Les Claypool was one of their original bass players, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Venom,
the guitarist, Will Claypool was the original guitar player in Possessed.
Was he?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. The guitarist in Primus was the original guitar player in Possessed.
Where?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. Didn't know that either.
He's on that documentary as well. He's on that Bay Area documentary.
You got to remember, Venom were an evil, satanic band. Well, no, they were a bunch of stupid Geordies. That's what
satanic band.
They were just a bunch of pissed up Geordies making a racket.
Aren't they? Mm-hmm. Yeah, tell us all again, Glenn, how you're going to be dead at 27 and also having sacrificed your own family as well before doing yourself in at 27. What age are you now? Oh, you're in your 50s?
Yep.
Dead on.
Oh, yeah. I remember that Channel 4 documentary with him in it, Dancing with the Devil.
I remember him getting interviewed and he's sitting with his wife and his kid and he actually says in the interview, yep, I'm going to kill my wife and kid and kill myself before the age of 27 because all the best musicians are dead before 27. And his wife's just like...
in that Dancing with the Devil, they said, are you possessed? Yes. Are you a devil worshiper? Yes.
Yeah. Is that really your voice? Yes. Mm-hmm. You don't use any vocal effects at all, Glenn? No harmonizers at all? No, that's the demons in me. Okay, Glenn. Go and have a cup of...
You ever seen any of the Venom interviews? Oh my God, the interviews are hilarious because it's just them absolutely ripping it out of everybody.
I just remember all my mates were heavily into DSI because they were the most brutal, fucked up shit apparently, and I saw that interview and they still thought that the guy was serious. And I'm like, look at his wife. Look at his wife's reaction. Come on, guys. He's telling us that he doesn't use any vocal effects. He's doing two different voices at the same time, apparently. How?
Yeah.
He's not using any effects? Aye, okay.
That's the devil.
I believe everything that he says, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I remember that Lemmy interview on... This is one for teenagers, The Tube. Jules Holland says, how do you feel about being the godfather of thrash metal? And let me just went, boom.
The other interview I like, do you remember the Channel 4 breakfast programme when he was in bed with...
Oh, yeah, breakfast show, yeah.
He was playing up to that, something wicked.
Yeah, that is on YouTube. Go and check it out, kids.
Oh, well.
That's great. I swear he fucking banged her afterwards, you know.
They probably did.
I just used to laugh at all that shit. I mean, these guys were supposedly deadly serious. Aye, okay.
Yeah.
There was very, very, very few that were actually serious, and most of them were from the Nordic lands.
Yep. Yeah.
Called Count Grishnak.
Because I remember reading a story about how Morbid Angel were supposedly heavy Satanists. Yeah. Dave Vincent and who was it? Oh, fuck.
Sure.
It's the vocalist of... Wasn't it Celtic Frost, was it? No, it was somebody even darker than that.
Celtic Frost were
Anyway, it was one of the big Norwegian proper satanic death metal bands of the time. They were on tour together, Morbid Angel and these guys. And the guys in the support band were obviously thinking, right, okay, let's put these guys to the test. Says to Dave Vincent, on, we'll go out and we'll paint the town red kind of thing, you know. Aye. Proceeds to take Dave Vincent to go and burn down a church. Actually burnt down a church. Dave Vincent shat his pants and ran.
Stop talking to fucking Dave Vincent. Oh, fucking hell. I saw 2 videos the other day. Oh, my fucking ears and eyes. It was when he was doing his fucking country and western thing. Oh, fucking hell. Talk about fucking parody.
By that point.
Oh, fucking hell. It was definitely a fucking country and western parody. It was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Oh, man.
He must have done that as it had to be a joke.
I don't know. I'm not sure because I honestly thought because I remember another one of my favourite bands, Devil Driver, right? I can't stand Cold Chamber except for one album, Rivals, which was when they reformed.
Yeah.
And they actually set aside their differences and wrote some good music together instead of one fucking good song. But Devil Driver, holy shit, they are fucking phenomenal. Love that band. But then I remember hearing from Des Fafara getting interviewed, and he's like, "Yeah, our next album's going to be a country album. It's going to be just all country covers." I'm like, he's taking a piss. No. They did do a whole album. I think it was 2 CDs, in fact, and it was all metal-upped versions of country songs, classic country songs.
Yeah, but at least they were doing it in their own style. The Dave Vincent ones, he's doing it in a fucking country style.
Well, I say metalled up. It was distorted, but it was still the same chords, same structure. It was country. But I honestly thought you're taking the piss, but he wasn't.
I think one, if I remember rightly, I think one of the songs is called "Drinking with the Devil." Yeah. And it's like you're just trying to be fucking Johnny Cash here. Even the style he's singing in, you can hear he's trying to be the Johnny Cash.
I'm assuming that Trey Azagthoth was not with the band at this point.
This were after he'd left Morbid.
Aye, I thought that. Because I can't imagine Trey Azagthoth thinking, that's a bloody good idea, Dave. Let's do country.
No, this were a Dave Vincent fucking solo project after he'd been kicked out of Morbid for the second time.
They're back together again, though, aren't they?
No.
Are they not?
Dave's doing... what's it fucking called now? I can't remember what it's called, but they're doing a load of... they did do a few festivals last year.
Right.
Originally, it was him and Pete Sandoval on drums.
Some fucking drummer, man.
Yeah. They were doing a full set of the first sort of 3 or 4 Morbid albums. But Pete's left, and who's he got in there?
I was never a massive fan of Morbid Angel, but Altars of Madness is a masterpiece.
The first sort of 3 or 4 albums, Altars of Madness, Blessed of the Second Covenant, I didn't mind, but after that,
own arse.
Yeah.
Blessed of the Sick. It was a bit self-indulgent and overproduced. Altars of Madness I loved because it was really, really good songwriting.
Yeah.
And the production was
Fucking good album.
It was decent. Wasn't great, but it was.
It fitted. It fitted the
bad
music.
enough that the musicians would have had to have been good. Otherwise, there would have been no saving grace for that album.
You've got to admit that lineup of Morbid, Dave, Trey, Pete, and Rich.
Yep.
They were a fucking phenomenal band.
They were. They really were. I'm trying to remember what track it was. I think it's the first track and the second. Is it Maze of Torment?
Yeah, Maze of Torment.
There's a bass solo on it, and it's
the
only time that I've ever heard a bass solo back then. It was just never really a done thing, especially with death metal. And the track itself, though, was fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's a fucking good album, that Altars.
Yeah.
I still, Chapel of Gold, I fucking love that song.
Yeah. Start to finish, it is a really good album. I think that's why I didn't really list of the six, because I didn't like every track on it. It was, as I said, to me, it was just overproduced.
Yeah. I get that. Yeah, when it sort of got into mid-90s Morbid, I was like, nah.
Yeah.
But no, you can't take it away from, fucking Trey's a phenomenal guitar player.
Oh, yeah. But can you imagine if Chuck was still around, what that band would be doing now?
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck.
Okay, I mean, back in the day, Death were just blowing everybody else out of water.
They were good from day one, and then they got Steve DiGiorgio in on bass. Oh, fucking hell, that band changed when he joined. But I didn't think it was possible for them to get any better, and they did. Because
one of my favourite Death tracks is still fucking Lack of Comprehension.
Oh, it's beautiful, man.
That intro is like
a death metal track, but it is a beautifully written track. That and The Philosopher.
Yeah.
Pestilence as well. They were freaking fantastic. Oh. They're still going, man. Still going.
Are. I was listening to them other night.
Patrick's the only remaining member.
Yeah. Testament of the Ancients. I was listening to that album other day, and it still sounds fucking awesome. That
is one of the all-time greatest fucking death metal albums. Because they had Tony Choi on bass.
Yep.
Fucking hell, and the production up for a death metal album, the production on that was
especially back in that time.
Amazing. I mean, I know I was talking about Morbid Angel being overproduced, but I mean, up until they done Blessed Are the Sick, they weren't really known for their production.
Yep.
Pestilence were never really that well known to begin with.
No.
But when they released Testimony of the Ancients, it was just the production value was just gorgeous.
They absolutely blew up on that album.
You hear every instrument, everything's just got its own pocket.
Yep.
Everything shines through perfect. I think Tony Choi, did he not play with Cynic at one point as well?
Yeah, he was in Cynic. And I'm not sure if he didn't play in Death as well for a little while.
He might have actually.
People played in Death.
Mm-hmm. Did James Murphy not play with them briefly?
Yeah, James Murphy were in Death.
Yeah.
As well as Obituary and Testament.
Me and my mates used to call him the death metal whore.
Yeah.
He passed around like one from band to band. James for a while. It's your turn.
Yeah, he's gone down the Logan Madden route. He's more of a producer these days.
Doing well for himself.
Yeah. His fucking hair's greyer than mine. He's fucking white.
Mm-hmm. Because he started out with cancer.
Yeah, he went in cancer for a while.
And then he went to... who was it? He went just after that.
Then I think he went to Obituary.
Obituary. Yes. And then Death.
Death and then Testament.
And then turned into session player extraordinaire.
He got me wondering, but what's Lee Doran doing?
Not a right lot these days since Cathedral packed up.
Mm.
He's currently singing with Septic Tank.
Really? That's a blast from the past as well.
And with the Dead.
Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. We've been going 4.25 hours.
Sweet Jesus.
I think we'll call it to that.
I like Lee's voice.
He did. He did have a good voice. I'll give him that. Even though I couldn't stand Cathedral.
My name is Hopkins. I'm the Witchfinder General. Yeah, if you guys want to say your goodbyes.
Well, I'll hopefully be doing a bit more now that I'm settling.
Yeah. Now you've got your own studio.
And I don't need to worry about, making noise during the day even. I mean, no harm in my mother. Love her to bits. She's best mate, but you fart and she thinks you're making too much noise, even during the day. It's too much for her. So I don't need to worry about that now. So hopefully I'll be doing a bit more. I do plan on doing a bit more music stuff on online. I've already got stuff in the pipeline. I'm working on a few covers at the moment.
And we'll get him on Lords of the Wrist.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
When I get the fucking drum sorted out.
As I said, if anybody needs bass or keyboards done or any MIDI drum programming, give me a shout. I'm always up for collaborating. Always.
Same.
But yeah, been a good one. And mostly musical tonight.
I know. So we us. Fuck change that for next time.
Yeah. Yeah. See you next one.
We've not gone into too many conspiracy theories this time.
I could start them if you want.
Elon's actually trying to start a new fucking fascist movement. There we go.
I think we good boys then. Yeah, it's been good. It's been an interesting show actually. It's been quite nice to just talk about music for a change. Yeah, that's been fun.
Yeah,
it's been a long one. Not done a long one for a while.
Always good for me.
Yeah, I get all the time. But anyway, yeah, I'm on again tomorrow if people want to be annoyed by what I've got to say. Guaranteed they probably will tomorrow.
I'll see you that
subject, so I'm just going to free ball it and see what happens.
What about people purging the mods?
No, it's going to get worse than that. Tyler might terrorise tomorrow.
And if anybody has golf with friends, Nick, for Jenny's birthday, Jenny requested that we all play golf with your friends on Nick's Saturday games night tonight. So jump on over to Slightly Buzzed on Twitch if you have golf with your friends.
So I shall, see you all later, guys. Over to you, mate.
Yeah, it's been another good show. Like I said, we've actually spoke about some music for a change.
Yeah.
And Sharon Osbourne, the Wicked Witch.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, thanks for everybody for coming. Thanks for these two guys for showing up again. And yeah, as always, keep it loud, keep it heavy.